Okay, it's on the green. This is good. Sound check looks good. Sound on the computer looks good. Please let me know if it's going to be either too loud or too low. But looks like we are running. We are. Tazzy, welcome. Good day. Welcome everybody. I think everything's on the green, so everything seems to be good. I hope you're having a nice weekend. It's Sunday today and we have a nice adventure coming up. The weather right here though is looking terrible, miserable, horrible, everything you can call it. It's looking awful. So we'll see how this flight will go. I'm not so sure I still don't believe we will be able to make this flight, but we're gonna try our best and we're gonna be try to do this. So guys, what do we have in plan today? You guys voted light jet. Light jet was between the Phenom 300 and the Cessna Citation X. It's a default airplane, but it looks and flies quite well. In fact, I think it's one of those, everybody talks about the A330 of X-Plane 12, but not many people talk about the Citation X. And the Citation X, because it's a simpler plane, it is actually fairly well modeled for a freeware default airplane. So that is actually cool. I kind of enjoy flying it. It does hand fly pretty nice. It's not incredibly amazing, but it's quite good. It's quite acceptable. Really neat airplane. So plan today is going to be a little bit off from what we are. Oh boy, we just got hit by a truck. Plan today is a little bit different from what we usually do. I mean, not that we haven't done this already before, but it's just because the planning of this flight is so different and the airport is so different as well. So how all of this started? Not so long ago, I believe it was either Snacks or Walney, one of those guys posted a very, very interesting picture on our Discord channel. And in fact, I can show you the picture. If I search it on Google, I'm pretty sure I will be able to find it very quickly. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Give me a moment. So, this is the picture in question. Should be able to see it now. And I thought to myself, well, that would be so amazing to fly to this airport because the mountains look incredible. The Yak 40 look incredible. In fact, if we would have a decent Yak 40 in X-Plane 12, I would be doing this flight on the Yak 40. I think it would be absolutely incredible. But it's not yet fully supported. I think there is somebody who's making the Yak 40, and the Yak 40 to me doesn't look as terrible as the Tupolev 134 or the 154. So that's one airplane I'm willing to learn. So when it comes, I have another one. I have another flight in the bank prepared to make with the Yak 40. But anyways, and so I started asking like, oh wow, this is an incredible place. I'd like to fly to that airport. And Walney, he actually made the scenery for that airport. And the incredible thing is, it is a paved airport. It's located in Tajikistan. I had to find out where that is. In fact, I think if we start exploring stuff on Google Maps and so on in different countries, there is so much that we don't know. We're so used to flying, you know, Europe, United States, Canada, Alaska, even South America. I mean, Argentina, all that stuff, a little bit of Brazil. But we haven't explored basically anything, and we almost got hit again by the fuel truck. He was stopping. He wants to hit me. Anyway. And so there are so many other countries. Oh boy, there goes another one. There were so many other countries that have very interesting airports, very interesting destinations where aviation does exist. And well, I thought, well, why not do it? I think nobody knows about this airport, or very little people know about this airport, so I'd like to try to go to it. And it's been a challenge, you know why? Because there is literally no charts. There is no charts, no AIP charts, there is nothing is published. I mean, to the point that even if I use my little AirMate app that can be used in real life, even that one has a sand strip that's literally on the other side of the river next to this airfield. but not this airfield. So we have literally 0 charts. I mean, there's Wikipedia, of course, to get the runway length. The elevation is kind of wrong, though. And that's kind of it. So I had to do some planning. I had to, of course, do a small test flight, do a practice run to make sure that, well, the airplane fits there, no problem. But how are we going to get there? Is it going to be fine in terms of flying? Is it not going to be fine? What's the elevation? What's the procedure? And essentially, it's somewhat like Lukla, but in Lukla it's kind of like extremely steep runway in front of a mountain. On this one is a little bit softer, but it still requires a lot of planning. And I mean, with the Citation, if we go full power on the takeoff, we clear up the airplane and we climb as hell, yeah, we can do a go around. But on a different airplane, even a turboprop, I don't think you would be able to do that. So luckily today we are boosted by these enormous engines, 2 of them in fact. So I feel kind of safe doing this. So perhaps in the future when we will come back to that airport, because I'm sure we will have to come back there, maybe in the summer, maybe in the better weather scenario, that will be very, very cool. So yeah, I'm going to be very honest. If we're going to get there, there is an entry point that I calculated at which the procedure has to be started manually, visually. If we pass that waypoint at 18,000 feet and we will not see the ground, I'm very sorry, but we will have to divert. We will have to go either back, or we will proceed to a different airport. In this case, I'd prefer to go to Tashkent because it's a different destination. Perhaps we could see a little bit more of this amazing, beautiful scenery, even though it's completely miserable outside. Anyway, guys, let's... you know, I'm kind of sick of being here in the rain. Let's get inside of the airplane. Let's sit here in this nice and cozy cockpit. Now, I do have a checklist for the Citation. I haven't flown this airplane in a while. I don't have my AVI tab binded, so let me just put a key tab here, and I want to bring up my Citation checklist. And we will have to plan a couple of stuff now, because, of course, oh, by the way, X-Pilot, forgot to do that. X-Pilot, we need to get a call sign, guys. Get me a call sign, please. So pre-flight. Before the pre-flight, let me just come in very, very quickly. The parking brake is set. We're not shocked. Throttles are cut off. They were indeed. And now I need to put them back to cut off. There we go. Just making sure that we've got everything off here. We don't have wipers. That's off, that's off, that's off. That's good, that's closed. APU is off. So I'm going to start by powering battery 1, battery 2, external power. And we're going to get avionics power, ACUS on. And I will be engaging windshield, not now, but I want to get the aux pump, nav light on. I just want to cycle the parking brake. So we get the parking brake on, and this is all normal, auto, APU will be off for now. So a couple of things. We need to make calculations for the fuel, because same brief does not have this airport, so we will need to do some very little calculation. Why do we have the weather radar on? There we go. So we're going to get the fuel, right? The flight plan that I have, I had to make it in Little Nav Map. If you don't know that app, it is a freeware app that allows you to do some flight planning, and it's quite good. It also will draw your tracks, so where you fly. In fact, I need to come here to map and just make sure that the delete user aircraft trail in case I have it somewhere else on the map. So this is the flight plan that I planned for now. A normal departure, specifically we'll be flying via Juliet Delta. We'll add this to the flight plan. It's going to be our departure. And from there we're going to fly to Darrow, Vagin, and from here we will have an entry point which I calculated is right here near this airport called Rushan. It's in Russian letters, or it looks like Russian letters. Yeah, and this is where we're going to get into the valley, and we will have to fly on this valley until we get to the airport. The funny thing is, airport is kind of hidden here behind the mountain, so until you get approximately to this area here, you do not see the runway. But we will come to that a little bit later. So this is the first thing. Total mileage is 187 nautical miles. Time 31 minutes. At least it's what's giving it me right now. This is the performance for the Aerobasque Phenom 300. So I'm kind of cheating on this because I'm using it for the Phenom here. However, I believe the Citation will have a slightly better performance due to the more powerful engines. So, but yeah, I'm going to use that 31 minutes of flight time and a distance of 187 nautical miles, and we will be doing our fuel calculation. So for that I will be using a document I found online. It's called the Citation X Flight Planning Guide, and it has some very, very interesting information here. Specifically, it has speeds for the climb out and I mean all the V speeds, all that stuff. We're not going to use that because that's inside of the FMS, but I want to calculate the fuel, okay? And that is very important. Before we calculate anything related to fuel, we need our weight. So let's start by loading the airplane. I mean, in fact, I don't think it will be a... I mean, it's a two-pointer. Let's go first with the fuel, and then we're going to load up the airplane and continue onwards. Let me just close the door here. Because there's noise coming outside. Stand by, guys. Sorry, there was our colleague was vacuum cleaning and it was making quite a lot of noise. It was difficult to me to concentrate. So I'm going to skip this takeoff performance stuff. We're going to go straight in for the climb performance. And climb performance, we have two types of climb. We have the 270 max 78 and 300 knots Mach 80. I'm going to do the 270 max 78 for two reasons. First of all, we have a lot of terrain, so I'm going to get high as quickly as I can. And two, it will give me time to think ahead, to analyze, to prepare. Okay, so we're going to do the minimum preparation here. The flight's going to be very short. So there will be a lot of stuff coming on. So let's come here and start. So time, fuel, and distance to climb. This is, of course, from sea level all the way down there. So time, fuel, and distance to climb. Let's see. Now our takeoff weight, though, is not very stipulated. So okay, I'm gonna load up the airplane with at least something. Let's come here to the explain menu and load it with two pilots, crew, it's me and yourself. Packs 4, I believe we have 4 seats and then 4 seats. It's like 8. We're gonna assume this is like a normal passenger flight, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 passengers. We're gonna assume we're gonna take all of them with us. So 4 passengers. Let's assume roughly everybody weighs 75 kilos. So 75 times 8 is gonna be 600. So 300 on this side. 300 on this side, and because this is a flight to a very remote area, let's assume we're going to take plenty of cargo. Let's do maybe 200. Yeah, I think 200 kilos of something would be enough. All right, that sounds good. So total weight right now is 11.71. Let's say if I have 1,200 kilos, which I think is going to be more than enough. That in pounds is 11,968. Multiply this by 2.205. This gives me 26,000 pounds. So the weights we have there are quite significant, in fact. Alright, so let's continue. Let's assume we have 26 here. Let's go with 32 or even 34. I'll go for 32. For safety concerns, because 32 from 26 to 32, that's 6,000 pounds. That's roughly 3,000 more. So yeah, well, we will not get much more than that. So let's make the calculations with 32. I don't want to climb above flight level 290, so we will assume like we will be climbing to 350. So our fuel would take 787. So let me write that down: 787 pounds of fuel for the climb out. Then on the cruise performance, because the cruise performance is going to be very, very little. Let's see here, 29 with 32. It states 3,115 pounds. Now I just think we're going to spend about 15 to 20 minutes in the cruise, not much more than that. So let's do 3,115. I'm going to multiply this by 20 minutes, and it's going to give me 1,038 pounds. Now this is fine, and I'm doing it, by the way, with Mach, this high-speed cruise. So if I would do it in a slower cruise, I could make it even lower, or like long-range cruise. Yeah, perhaps I could do it. Long-range cruise, Mach 82 cruise, 2,000 pounds. Yeah, that sounds a bit too much. Let's do 277 times 20 minutes, 692. So I'll add another 700 pounds. And then on the descent, of course, the airfield is quite high. It's at 6,800 feet of elevation. So I'm going to assume from 25, normal, let's do 26, 244 pounds. So this is going to be our trip fuel. So 787 plus 700 plus 244 gives us 1,731. I'm going to multiply this by 1.05. It's going to give us, sorry, multiply this 1,731 by 0.05. That's 5%. That's 87. So plus 87. Then the return fuel, I'm going to assume it's going to be a little bit higher, but we're going to leave that for later. And just on my own, I'll add 100. So that's 220 pounds of extra, right? Taxi will be assumed 200 as well for all operations, or maybe 250, or maybe even higher, maybe like 280, because we're gonna have to use the APU there. 280 pounds plus 220, and for our alternate, because we will be flying to a different airport. In fact, let me show you this. I can close this. I want to fly to Tashkent. This is 248 miles. Even if we round that up to 300 miles, that'll be around 50 minutes. So if I come here to the lower part, there's a simplified planning, mission planning. Let's say cruise altitude 350 or 370, could go higher. Distance 300, we need 1,797. So that'll be our alternate fuel. 1797, right? Right. Okay, let me just compare this with the fuel that I calculated myself. So 787 plus 700 plus 244, 1,731. That's about right. That's about the same. So I'm definitely over adding, but that's all right. So that's it. Plus 87 plus 1790 plus 220 plus 280. This will give me 4,108 pounds of fuel, which is definitely more than I'll need. But this is in kilos, 1,863. Let's load that up. 1,663. I'll round that up to 1,900 in terms of fuel. Sounds good to me. And apply. Did you guys get what I did here? So I did our taxi fuel, climb out, cruise, descent fuel. Then I added a little bit more for the taxi ground operations there. I did a quick planning for the alternate fuel, because that's what we'll have for the other one. In fact, I should have added more, because there's no final reserve here. So we'll add final reserve. We do have, I believe, here for final reserve, there was some holding, I believe. Landing, stall speeds, landing. There was one for, yeah, reserve fuel, VFR, IFR. Let's do alternate plus 45, 100 miles. So this is roughly 700 kilos plus. So let's add another 700 on top of that. So plus 700, that'll be 2,600. I'll do 50. like that. There we go, done, apply, done. Should have enough fuel now. Should have enough fuel. Alright, guys, Martin, hey, how are you? Martin, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A little bit accelerated. No, Austin is not on board, in fact. I think, I don't know why he's not on board. Yesterday when I was taking the pictures, he actually was here, so... But he's not anymore. He's not anymore. Tazzy, funnily enough, your description of the weather is what local woman used to describe me. That's a bit sad. Little Kerman, hey, good to see you here. How are you? Soviet Asia conclaves for you guys, Canada, Alaska, USA for me. I have no idea about those places. Oh, absolutely, I have no idea about those as well. So it is as different for you as it is different to me. Tashkent, yeah, we'll be flying to Tashkent, so that is cool. Daifuku, hi! Good to see you here. I see you actually got here, so that's good. And yes, welcome, Cooler. I hope you're doing well. Madlem, hello, I'd love to see you in the top 154 again sometime. You want to see me get off the runway again, right? I see what you want. We'll get there. We will get there, and we will definitely fly it again. Okay, so we've got the fuel on. Because we have the fuel on, I'm going to put the seatbelt signs on. Alright, fuel bus for now, I'll leave them normal, off. Ignition, I don't know why the ignition is on, in fact, should not be required on. Standby power on. And one very important item, if you ever want to switch on the lights of the cabin, you come here to Interior Master, switch it on, and boom, your cabin is now lit. Fantastic. Okay, we need to start programming some extra stuff, but before that, let me just do passenger oxygen auto. So that's all fine, that's all fine. Let me do the checklist very quickly. Emergency lights, we're going to come to the arm position, which I believe is here. Yeah, I think so. Because if I put them there, there's the light, and there, yeah, there they will be illuminating. Yeah, perfect. Let's do pre-flight checklist. So passenger oxygen is on auto, emergency light, well, it says on. Interesting. Should it be on? Maybe it should be on. Alright. But it's weird because the light's on. Left hand gen will be on, right hand gen will be on even though it is off. Fuel bust, left hand and right hand is the pre-flight, right? Yes. Normal. Standby cage, pull. It's good. Standby power is on. And windshield heat, left and right, let's do on. Oops, that's the wrong one. Done. Recognition light. Well, we have it on nav, so... Actually, wait. This one? Alright. Left engine bleed and... right engine bleed. I'm gonna leave them off for now. We don't need it. Interior master is normal, and the next one is gonna be the before startup checklist. So we got that. Everything seems good. No overhead panel like on the Embraer. Let's come to the flight planning. Now wait. I need to connect. Do we have a nice call sign? No. So if we don't have a nice call sign, I'll be what? I'll be bird. Bird 1. Bird 1 and C750 Cessna Citation 10. I'm going to connect to that sim, of course. And now this is going to be a little bit painful because I will have to load up a flight plan. Oh wait, we actually do have control here. We have a control here. This is impressive. Easy 444. Неплохой самолет для дефолта на самом деле. Абсолютно согласен. Добро пожаловать на стрим. Если не против, по-английски буду благодарен. Если нет, буду все равно отвечать по-русски, конечно, но приятно видеть русскоговорящих людей. Daifuka, what systems are not simulated in this citation? To be fair, I do not have enough knowledge on the citation to answer that question, so I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Alright, I'm going to use current time, current weather, all that stuff. We will be bird 1. We'll be departing via this airport, and there will be no arrival airport here. So please cancel that. So I'll have to put anything. So because I'll have to put anything, I will put Oscar Papa Sierra Sierra, because it's kind of in that direction. And I just need to change the fuel truck. I guess it's looking at our citation. Yeah, it's kind of like what we're doing. Pomare, Juliet Delta, Pomare, Virgin. That's actually perfect. So what I'll do is from Juliet Delta to Pomare, and then to Virgin, and that will be it. Yep, that will be absolutely it. Alright, I'm gonna generate the flight, so we're gonna have actually something to pre-select on the Simbury flight plan loading. And it looks like we do have traffic here. It looks like we do. I'm gonna pre-file. Let me see how is it looking in terms of fuel. So fuel burn, block fuel 5,000. 5,000? Oh wait, this is Airbus. Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, 5,000 sounded a bit too much here. I need to put Citation 10. Citation 10, C750. There we go. Terribly sorry. Alright, I'm gonna sign in on this. Just so it loads. Close this. Let's find ourselves. We should be somewhere along here, right? Yeah. Yeah, what is going on? We actually do have a controller here. Now that we're doing this, it is gonna be interesting. Alright. Pre-file. This is gonna be quite interesting. Bird 1 IFR, that's correct. Off block, we're gonna get it in, let's just 1645, I believe we can get here. They're not gonna be flat level 450, we're gonna go lower, let's go 3. Let's go 300, I don't want to go higher than that. 300, speed is looking good. Arrival. Alternate. Alternate's gonna be Tashkent. I don't want to go back there. So, or should we go back? I mean, no, we should go back. Inner time is gonna be like 31. I'm gonna put 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Fuel endurance. Speaking of fuel, let me see. So it states 2,038 kilos. How much do we have? 2,038. We have 2,710, but that's looking for the next flight as well, because we're kind of tankering here. So sounds good to me. In fact, sounds quite good to me. All right, what was I doing there? Yeah, that's correct. So 35 minutes, 2 hours and 16. We have a little bit higher than that, so I'll do 2:30. And that sounds good. Remove this. Flight into Khorog. Voice Bird 1 sounds good. File the flight plan. Let's see how this goes. Tazzy, thanks so much for joining. Have a good night. Get some rest. You did the live stream today as well, so it was good to see you here. Okay, nice. So the flight plan is submitted, right? I just did it. Yes, I did it. Fantastic. So flight plan is submitted. This is all good. Let's just analyze a little bit here the significant weather stuff. Oh yeah, it's very interesting. In fact, 160 to 300, we've got turbulence. We also got icing. Do we have icing below 10,000 to 220? Yeah, this is not going to look like we will be doing it, because our arrival airport is right here. But we'll see. We'll see. Perhaps the weather gods of X-Plane will actually draw something better than what it is. I doubt it, but we will see how this goes. Alright, flight planning is done. We got our call sign in, we're bird 1. We got our weight and balance done, we got our fuel planning done. We just need to set up the flight plan. So let's go, should I go init? Nav ident, it's on already. So let's go. Uniform Delta, Tango Tango. Right? No. Uniform Tango Delta Delta. And we'll be flying to Utah. There's a bit of a custom flight plan here. Gonna load our departure out of here, and for that I'll check the ATIS. ATIS states Dushanbe ATIS information uniform, expect ILS approach, transition level 100, weather wind 100 degrees, 1 meter per second. Oh boy, I haven't seen that in a while. Meters per second. Visibility 8 kilometers, nil significant clouds, temperature 15, dew point -2, QNH 1018. No significant changes in knowledge information uniform. So 1018. 1018 set here and 1018 set here. I believe it should be synchronizing. No, look at that. X-Crafts, take that. A default airplane with different QNHs and different screens and so on. Take that. Anyway, that's uniform for us, so it will be runway 9 for sure. I mean, the wind is very low. The wind is low, we don't have anything else. We don't have the runway in use here. Just expect ILS, nothing else. Alright, we've got uniform anyways, so let's plan for runway 9. That's what I would take. And because of that, we will have to have a look at here at our departure. Is this for runway 9? No, this is for runway 27 actually, sorry, so we need to runway 9. I mean, we could go for runway 27. Let's do runway 27, it will give us space. Runway 27, which was that? Juliet Delta 1 Juliet, no, yes, Juliet. Alright, that sounds good to me. 1 Juliet, activate. So we've got our altitude constraint. Let me just check here our map mode. Sounds good. Just change this here. There we go. Map mode is on. Next page, Repo Juliet Delta A firm. From here, I'm gonna have to jump into this. So we're gonna fly to Darrow. And from there we're going to fly to Virgin. And from Virgin I will be flying to a point bearing and distance. So, Virgin. This is what I'm looking at here. Check this out. So because I planned, this is going to be the entry point into the visual segment, because there's this, like a large valley here with this airport, which is not modeled, but it is located 16 miles at a bearing of 181 from Virgin, so we can put that up on the FMC. So I'll do point, bearing is going to be 181, distance 16, and it actually does work here. So now I believe I have to scroll somewhere to go through the waypoints, which I'm not sure where that will be here. And then I'll close this. Anyways, let me see. Can I cycle the waypoints? Maybe here? No. Recall. Ah man, I remember doing this. Normal emergency. No. Ah, guys, do you guys remember where do I scroll the waypoints? Now that's the MFD setups. No terrain, we're gonna need that, or traffic. That's weather. I'll leave with traffic for now. ACAS system. That's MFD weather map. Ah man, where do I cycle the bloody waypoints? Let me try this. Oh, there we go. Okay. So Darrow, Vagin, PBD02, Utah. UTOD sounds good. And now I'm gonna go nav, arrival, runway. We will be doing, of course, runway 16. There is no other one. Activate, and I'm not sure why it's not drawing a direct line to UTOD, but we'll see. Alright, anyways, performance. Let's go next, next, next. Initial cruise altitude 350. Right, that should be it. Transition level. Why would... oh wait, transition altitude 8540. That's extremely specific. Set. Next, fuel. Put the fuel on. Confirm init. Takeoff. Next, next, next. This sounds all good. Citation, that's correct, that's correct. Flaps 5, yes, we're gonna go flaps 5. Confirm init. Takeoff data, wind is all looking good. Next page, V speeds 25, rotate 26, V2 48, sounds good. Very good, so we've got all this stuff on. That is beautiful, that is beautiful. Initial climb will be for level 150, so let's set 150 there. 150. I highly recommend you to bind the altitude knob and the heading and course selector. I'm going to change this to FMS mode. I don't need any relative bearings here, so I'll remove that. We will be departing on... wait. On 270, right? Should be it. 270, so 266 on the heading, and that will be it. Alright, our passengers should be arriving any moment, so I'm going to come here to the master of the APU. Put this on, and start the APU. Open the door, because they will be coming in soon. Listen to some nice noise. Alright, need to catch up with the chat. Fik Mohaimim, I hope I read that out correctly. Welcome to live stream. Hey Vlad, have a nice flight. Thank you very much. Where is this airport located? Seems nice to fly. It is very nice to fly. It's located in Tajikistan. Its ICAO code is Uniform Tango Oscar Delta. And I hope the weather will allow us to go there. French pilot, what graphic add-ons, ray tracing, arc, TGI mods, reshade, atmospheric shadows, sky mods do you have, please? French pilot, none of those. It's basically default. The only thing I have extra, I believe, still is Blue FX, which gives me just a tiny bit of difference, just a very, very little difference here. And that's kind of it. The rest is all default. Alright, we've got generator on, max bleed on, and everything seems perfect. Right. So, passengers will be coming any moment now, so be waiting. You guys will be there in the back ready to take them on board, and I will be calling Center, Asia Center. So we are on stand 6. We've got you have information uniform. Yeah. And this is Asia Center 132.850. So 132.850. Switch that over. Let's do TCAS on, so you can actually see us, and the rest is good. Let's give him a call. Asia Center, very good evening. This is Bird 1, stand 6 at Dushanbe with information uniform. Would like to request clearance.
Bird 1, you're clear to destination as filed. Departure runway 09, departure Juliet Delta 5, and your squawk is 4407.
Clear to the destination as filed. Departure runway 09 via Juliet Delta 5, squawk 4407, Bird 1.
And Bird 1, as you are flying to the east, please amend your flight level to odd flight level 310 or 290.
We will take correction 290 then, Bird 1.
Roger.
I guess I mistook that. Let me just see performance plan climb. Let's do 290 initial. 290 should be enough. Okay, wait, I can't do that here. Performance data.
Center Speedbird 142, radio check. Speedbird
There we go.
142, radio 5x5. Thank you.
Confirm minute, takeoff, flaps is all good. Confirm minute, speed's good. So we do have a change of departure though. We need to get that in. Our departure will be Juliet Delta out of runway 9. Juliet Delta 5, he said. Juliet Delta 5, Juliet Delta 5. It's this one. Oh boy. I don't think this will be able to, we'll be able to do this one. I mean, not that it's impossible, but... So let me see. This, and this. Until QDM this. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, I can do this. It's no problem. I don't need the GPS for this. Let's go. Departure, runway 9. And Juliet Delta 5. Activate. Confirm that it is indeed what we have here. Oh, it's actually not looking too bad for a default drawing. Alright, but just because I can do it, I will put here on ADF we need 505. Wow, doing an NDB departure. Alright, let's do ADF 1 here. Oh boy, this is so cool. And we have ADF 2, perfect. So that'll be 475. I love this, 475 ADF 2 on the fat arrow. Love it. So initial heading 0086, that'll be good.
Aircraft 502, approved.
Alright, so passengers are all seated. They will be having a emergency briefing done by you. Alright, I will do external power off. And I will be doing dismiss GPU, bye-bye. And now, I mean, I think this should be on. I don't believe it will be lit all the time. We need to do our departure briefing, right, guys? We need to do our departure briefing and then get going, because we still have some planning to do on the route, and it will happen fast. So, you guys are ready? Let's go. It's brief time. Sync Crash Flyer just in time. Hey, welcome to live stream, dude. How are you? Hope you're doing good. So we're flying aircraft Cessna Citation C750 or Citation 10. Beautiful airplane, extremely powerful. It's going to be extremely fun flying this. And I need to remove this. Did I just... Oh yeah, I removed the wrong one. Get out. No TAMs are fine. The weather is questionable, so we'll see how this goes. NTIs for now not required, but I probably will switch it on once we're going to get there. Into those clouds, so that will be probably needed. Terrain radar will be on, even though we do have the weather. I think I prefer to have the terrain radar on. So because of that, it's gonna go immediately on. Switch that on, do a little bit of range in. There we go. We can actually have the weather radar on the secondary MFD, so I'll probably have that. Now we are on position 6. Right here, let's scroll out, and for runway 9 our taxi is going to be extremely short, so either through Alpha or through Foxtrot. I think he's going to call us through Foxtrot, and then we have the whole runway all the way ahead of us. Okay, so runway is wet, quite wet. Wind is low, 2 knots only, but it's quite wet, so we'll have we'll be paying attention to that. Jesus Christ, why am I still opening the other one? There we go. So we will be departing for runway 9, departure Juliet Delta 5 from page 10-3 Mike, effective from the 20th of March of this year. Our airport elevation is 2,569, so it is quite high, and we do have a ton of terrain around us. So MSA in the departure quadrant is 9,000 feet. We even have 15,600 feet on the northern quadrant, so we'll be monitoring that. And we do require some minimum climb gradients, 4.8% up to 5,860 feet. Then 3.9%. So roughly, I'm going to say roughly, oh boy, the ADF needle just moved. Did you see that? That's maybe because there is some thunderstorm, because that's what happens when you have a thunderstorm and some lightning discharge. The ADF will actually pick up that lightning discharge. But alright, we will be flying straight ahead on a heading of 086, or on a heading of about 4,220 feet. We should be crossing QDM 339, so the head of the needle should be pointing to 339. We'll be turning left on a track. We're heading 065, flying, climbing, and flight level correction. Altitude 5,860. And as we cross QDM 321, so again the head of the needle should be pointing to 321, we'll be doing a right-hand turn, max 245 knots. Minimum bank is 20. Attention, minimum bank, not maximum bank, because probably of the terrain, so we have to avoid that. Onto a heading of 233 to 2 which is... I mean, this is not exactly on a QDM here, but we'll be flying this track 233 until QDM 343, at which we'll turn again by the right on a heading of 073 direct to Poizobod NDB. So we have Pugus NDB 505 set on the ADF-1 and 475 set on the ADF-2, as that's confirmed, and they look good. In fact, do we have an ident? Do we have an ident for them? I don't know. That's cool. Could we have an ident? Oh, this doesn't work. Okay. Okay, we cannot listen to it. Wait, or maybe we can. MLS. Oh, wait. Let's check that out. Alright, let's check. Let's check the other one. Oh, the other one does work as well. Awesome. Fantastic. And now I could brief them as well by turning them off. My question is, can I... Yeah, BFO, the needle should go off and disappear. Maybe not disappear totally, but we'll see. Maybe it's the test. Alright, this one actually looks fine. Let me check the other one. Oh, it's the end. Sorry, it's the end button. Here it should be crossed and disappear. Or maybe just put this back. Okay, let me see if it does point out to the right direction. Yes, it's still the same. Let me check this one. Yep. Yeah, that was a thunder. And it's looking good. Alright, we did the check, the NDB check, everything seems good. Now, so we're gonna do that. And we will be climbing above flight level 210. So in fact, I need to add a little bit more altitude here. So 210 set. 210 is set, right? Right. I brief that. Radar navs are checked. No special considerations apart from the terrain and from the very unusual departure. So we'll be monitoring that with extreme care. So I actually want to do this on my own. I don't want to use the FMS, but we'll try. We'll try to see. Another important thing is to not overspeed the airplane, so we'll try to maintain it 240 knots. Alright, so full takeoff power, thrust reduction at 1000 AGL. So that will be 3,500 feet for thrust reduction. Clean up, accelerate to 240, and then continue. Alright, abnormals, RTO. So until V1 we stop for any malfunction, anything, I'll call reject, throttle to idle, max reverse, max manual braking, stop, set to park and brake, excess situation. We don't have a cabin crew, so we are the cabin crew. Alright? If not, we will be continuing the climb, positive climb, gear up, doing a right-hand turn, climbing to at least, I would like to climb to 9,000, probably 8,000 minimal, and then proceed for vectoring for ILS for the runway 9. Yeah, I believe that'll be it. That would be a good point. So any of the ILSs for 9. In fact, ILS 9 would be the best, probably. Okay, that'll be it. We're not overweight. I don't think we're overweight. Not even close. I mean, I don't believe it. Shouldn't be. Not even close to overweight. Where do we have here? Maximum takeoff, landing. Is this in? No, this is kilos. Correct. 14. We are at 13 for the takeoff, so we're totally fine. I mean, in our 13, yeah, we're good. We're totally good. So fantastic. We've got everything ready here, and that's good. So the briefing is complete. I can close this. Let's do the before start checklist and get going. Difficult. The layout and color of the instrument panel is beautiful in the Citation. That is true. Although I'm not a very big fan of the layout. I will be honest with you. Alright, this new update just makes the sky look real good. Absolutely. St. Crash Flower, always good when we fly with you. Ah, thank you. Big Mungus, I like how you brief everything. Just got my FR rating this week. Congratulations. I can't do a sim flight now without spending 1 hour briefing it. Lol. Big Mangas, do you have a copy of that checklist you are using? Yes, I do have. You can head on to the Discord and I'll send you there, or it should be available on the forum. I believe this was actually done by the guys who created the videos for the Citation 10 for X-Plane 12 specifically, because there are links at the end of this checklist that go for the official Citation 10 tutorials, which are really neat, by the way. Alright, before engine startup, battery 1 and 2 on, avionics on, aux pump is on, recycle the parking brake. Let's just do that once again. So we recycle that, looking good. APU master is on, APU test and not did that. It actually does work, okay. APU Jan on at 100 RPM, looking good. Bleed valve on, packs on, temperatures all set. Cockpit 12 degrees, are you oh no, wait. So it's 12 degrees in the cockpit. We're freezing here, but on the cabin it's 22. That's a little bit weird. How about a little bit, a little bit more than 12 degrees? That's Celsius, right? Yeah, that was Celsius. Okay. It's not really working though. Alright, never mind, we will not. What matters is the pastures. So temperatures are set. FMC is all set, so I'm just going to skip this and continue for the before engine start. So annunciator, we do have to test the annunciator, so that looks good. It's landing gear. Fire warning. Yeah, we got it. Thrust reversers, yep, they do show. Flap, it does show. Wind shear, we do have it. Over speed, angle of attack does work. Annunciators, all the lights seem on, very good, and we completed the test, fantastic. Alright, yacht amper will come on. Max trim, sorry. I believe it should be Mac trim. Radio set, autopilot nav, so we're gonna go heading mode, vertical speed, plus 2,500, this seems like a good one. 086 on the heading and sounds good. Autopilot nav not required, doors are closed. Very good, before engine start checklist is complete. I'm gonna go anti-collision lights on. Wing transfer now, a couple of steps for the fuel. So let's do normal on the transfer. This is all good. Normal, normal. Ignition, normal. This is normal. Standby power on. This side is looking all good. And throttles packs off. Wait, sorry. Should be this, and then we can go and do the startup. Big Mungus, do you have a copy of the... I meant for the departure brief. Big Mungus, on the description of the live stream, if you scroll down, there will be a link. You will be able to download it from there. Alright, I think it was Asia Center, right? Yeah, Asia Center. Information uniform, QNH1018. Okay. Asia Center, Bird 1 on stand 6 with information uniform request startup.
Bird 1, squawk 4407.
Squawk 4407, Bird 1 standby. Oh yeah, I forgot that. 4407. Asia Center, Bird 1, squawk 4407 in the box. Sorry for that.
Bird 1, push and start are approved. A beam, waypoint, correction, stand Alpha 2.
Push and start approved, the beam, stand 2. Push and start approved, the beam, stand 2. And confirm we cannot start the engines on stand, Bird 1.
Bird 1, just to confirm, you are facing north.
Negative, we're facing south.
Oh! Lucky you are, so you don't need to push. So startup is approved.
Thank you very much. Startup approved, Bird 1. That's why I just asked.
Because that stand is for facing north.
Yeah, I don't know why the simulator just spawned us like this, so I assumed it was supposed to be a start and go stand.
Okay, you are lucky.
Спасибо.
November 420 November Mike, confirm you are facing north.
Oh boy, oh boy! I just noticed now. Guys, look at this.
0 November Mike.
Look at the queue. I believe this is because of the airplane, right? Because it's not in front of us. Or wait, yeah, I mean... Oh my god, this is incredible. I love this.
You're facing north.
Wait, I need to take another screenshot of this. I'm terribly sorry, guys, but this is just insane. What?
We are not facing north.
Alright, starting engine number 2, let's go. Lovely sounds, by the way, for the startup.
So 0 November, Mike, you are not, you don't need to push, you can start.
So let's wait for 25% and 2 and introduce fuel, please. There goes the fuel.
Taxi via Mike, right on Mike, left on Alpha. Hold short, runway 09. Right on Mike, left on Alpha, and hold short 09. November 420 November right.
Beautiful, starting left one. We got in 2. And introduce the fuel.
German cargo 8385, say again please, visibility 2 by 5.
I did not notice the huge airplane next to us. I was so focusing on planning everything. I mean, it's been an hour. We're starting engines. Alright, we have good start. Good start, so this side is all checked. Speedo on, windshield, they're on already. Windshield air on. Aux pump off. Tail and flood not required. I mean, we can do the tail and flood. And packs on. Let's do... I mean, they usually do suggest to leave the AP running for the departure, but I don't want to use it, so let's go off here and stop the APU. And should be switching off. Very, very good. We'll be setting flaps 5 for departure. Man, but this is a new one. Is the ground traffic in X-plane actually paying attention to what other airplanes are doing? Because let's see if once he passes, if the cars will start to move. All right, flaps 5 seems to be set. Fuel all looking good. Electrical looking good. Control position. Let's do a very quick check. Looking good. Looking good. And engines. Looks good. Nice. So normal. Let's switch on the weather radar now already. On this side. On like that, and let's do an after start checklist, which should be from here. AP bleed off, right engine bleed. Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, this is to check the bleeds. I'm gonna skip that part. Flap set, trim will be on the grain, so put it on the grain band right there. Let's do 5 units. 4.9. Transponder is on, packs are on, request taxi. So we'll do request taxi checklist. Tekla, it's on, reverse thrust. Just do a test. Unlocked. Looking good. So, emergency, no idea where to test that, I'm terribly sorry. And pedostatic is on, so the request taxi checklist complete. Yeah, look, they're moving. At least it looks like they're starting to move. What is going on here? Alright. What is this? This is so nice. Oh my gosh, this is freaking incredible. Now they're stopping for whatever reason there. Okay, and we're gonna have to cross some trees. Asia Center, Bird 1, request taxi. Oh, there's the stow emergency.
Bird 1 behind behind the traffic taxi, holding point runway 09er via Mike, right on Mike, left on Alpha, holding point runway 09er.
Behind the traffic taxi, right on Mike, left on Alpha, holding point 9er, behind Bird 1. Alright, brakes are released. I mean, I'll have to go. I'm not gonna wait. I'm not gonna wait for them, but the wind is looking incredible here. It's not clear on the left and it's not clear on the right. Boom. Do you have brakes? You can hear the engines. You can hear the engines on that. О, привет, папа. Приятно тебя здесь видеть. Okay, so I need to open the departure chart because this is gonna be nice. NDB departure out of nowhere. Clear right. Now they're moving. Maybe it was me. Yeah, maybe it was me. There's Alpha. Across the trees. I mean, this flight's been difficult. We've got fuel trucks. We've got trees on the taxiway. It's all difficult. Oh my god. Alright, guys in the back, watch out. We're going to be taking off in a couple of minutes. And this is the holding point Alpha. So let's wait here. Странный аэродром, ну, сценарий немножечко побагованный. Let's do it before takeoff checklist. So anti-collision lights will be to come. Taxi light, landing lights, FMS mode. Alright, I'll wait for that then. I will wait for that. You know what? Guys, let me know if you will be if you can see better if I increase the instrument like this.
Behind the departing traffic, line up and wait behind.
Behind the departing traffic, line up and wait behind Bird 1. Would you prefer me to leave this screen like this, or you can see well enough with it like there? Or I could just do my position slightly forward. Yeah, perhaps I would just do my position right here. This feels a little bit better, even to me. So we're clear to line up. Let's go strobe lights on. Brakes off. Landing lights. I'll wait for the landing lights. We did not receive the clearance. Oh wait, is the sound... No, the sound is good. Radio is good. There he goes. I just don't want to get jet blasted by that huge airplane. I think it's the Il-70, 78, 76. What's that airplane? Somebody please remind me. I'm just taking screenshots. Alright, clear on the right. Let's go TCAS transponder altitude on. And I'll leave this on the frequency. And off he goes. That's an interesting entry.
Roger.
Alright, paid for the whole runway. I'm going to use the whole runway, so I'm going to stop here and wait here. Lock and brake set. And disappeared, almost. So I'm going to switch on the autopilot as early as I can, so I'll be focused on flying the airplane. Or managing the airplane, should I say. And the rain though, holy cow. Let's see, is there anybody else? Ludacurman, I believe it's not a display threshold, right? Then you should move forward. No, this is not a display threshold. It looks like it's a taxiway, in fact. I mean, okay, yeah, you might be right. But I don't see the problem from starting from here, so... So, NDB1 is 505, right? Right, so I'll be monitoring needle, blue needle. And then white needle. And 240 knots. Flight level changes here.
Air France 502, request descent.
Got takeoff OK from cooler. Speaking of that, do we have a takeoff OK button here?
When is your top of descent?
No, it's on the Phenom.
Астана Лайн 763, точка расчетного снижения 10-13 миль.
Астана 763, Сию, снижайтесь, эшелон 6.0, борт за вами также должен снижаться.
Brake set.
Снижаемся, эшелон 6.0, Астана Лайн 763.
И Астана Лайн 763, скорость Маха подскажите?
Точка 78, Астана Лайн 763.
Air France 502, maintain Mach number decimal 78 and descent flight level.
Ludacurman, is there a way to see a traffic on the ND? I think so. I believe you just have to press here and then range, and there it is.
Can you please spring flight level? 60.
But I want to see the terrain.
Heading flight level 60, Air France 502.
I think terrain is a bit more important. Right now for me, at least.
Bird 1, surface wind 270 degrees, 4 meters per second, cleared for takeoff.
Clear takeoff, running 9, bird 1. Let's go, guys. Takeoff OK is in chat. stabilized at 50, looking good. Takeoff, slowly advancing. I'm just watching out that ITT. I still don't understand why it's sometimes going to the orange. There's takeoff power. Speed as well, alive. There's 80 knots. V1, rotate. Positive rate, gear up.
November 420, November Mike, a right turn, clear direct Juliet Delta.
Direct Juliet Delta, November 420, November right.
Via right turn, sir.
There's 3,500, climb power.
Via right turn. November 420, November right.
Autopilot. Flaps 1. So we need 339. Flaps up. Let's do 230. 230 on the speed set. So almost on the 339. Actually very well calculated here. Look, we're past the point, almost there. Let's go 339, 065 on the heading. 10,000 feet. Lights off. Let me get some engine and everything anti-ice. Tail flood off. Recognition off. And now until 321. Oh boy, that's some nice turbulence. Yep. I mean, that's not exactly 321, that's above 5,800, well above. Let's start the turn. 233 on the heading.
Bank angle.
Checked. Transition altitude 1018, I mean standards. And standard, yeah, there's some weather ahead of us. I could change this to the weather mode. Oh boy, yeah, that's why it's shaking this much. That's intense. 233 until crossing 343. And then a right hand turn again. Could speed up perhaps a little bit. Let's do vertical speed 2000. 233, right? Heading 233, yeah, that's correct. And this will be until 343, so we've got still a little bit to go. There's 250, flight level change. What a lovely view.
Austin Alliance,
Oh, would you look at that, we broke out.
Астана Лайн 721, снижайтесь по
-7.
высота
Yeah, it's cold.
5200 футов, QNH
335, we need 343.
Астана Лайн 721, снижаемся по Стар 5200 футов и QNH 1012.
Астана Лайн 135, разрешаю заход Вилс, полоса 07 в Бишкеке.
Just 1002 level. Or perhaps I could just keep climbing. Perhaps I could just keep
Go ahead,
climbing.
sir.
290, right?
Would it be possible to climb to flight level
290, let's go.
Yes, sir. Climb flight level 380. The area is clear.
343, right hand turn.
Flight level 3, speed with 140.
There we go, just by the needle. Now we need to track the other needle. I can switch this one off. Asia Center, bird 1, confirm we can climb and restrict it to 290.
Bird 1 via right turn, clear direct Juliet Delta and climb flight level 290.
Right turn direct to Juliet Delta, climbing flight level 290, bird 1. Fantastic. Fantastic. It's still raining on the outside, right? Yeah, right. Still stormy. I'm now thinking, should we climb higher than 290?
Азия Центр, добрый 771, Астана.
We could go direct now. Let's go flight plan. Next, Juliet Delta. I believe I just put it here, and that should be it, right? No. Ah, crap. I should have put it here.
Разрешаю по плану, полоса 22, выход Khorog.
Juliet Delta.
Ответчик 4410.
Direct. I don't see what I see though. I don't like what I see in terms of nav though.
101 выглядит, разрешили в работе полоса 22, выход Калур 6 Гольф, ответчик 44 10.
771, записано верно.
The drawing is definitely correct, just not the needle here.
771, стоянка вторая, линии запуска.
771, выталкивание запуск разрешаю, носом на юго-восток.
Now there we go. Nav mode.
771, выталкивание носом на юго-восток и запуск разрешили.
I just don't get why it's still doing that. It's definitely not 100% correct. Alright, let's do heading. Let's just fly the needle. Screw it. Once we pass the needle, we will fly to the waypoint. Asia Center Bird 1, request flight level 330.
Approved.
Climbing flight level 330, Bird 1. Alright, good. We're flying nicely. Homing to the station. So, guys,
November 4,
holy cow.
November Mike,
This was
clear
intense.
direct to Pomir.
We need to look ahead to a couple of things. Let me just establish ourselves on the climb out for the next waypoint to Darrow. Because right now I don't understand why is it doing that line here. I just want to direct, and it's doing this weird thing. So not sure. We're at -28, so still anti-ice on. I mean, from this point we're pretty much over the point. So I could proceed direct to Darrow. That'll be direct nav, LNAV for level change. Looking good. Sync the heading. Whoops, wrong. We need 330 for level change. Press the wrong button there. Alright, there goes the NDB. We passed right overhead, so I can close it. Very good. And now let's focus. Little Kerman, just like a rocket. Oh yeah, absolutely. Bank angle checked. Really bad weather here. Yep, it is indeed. Quite bad. That's 1,000 to level. Still did not break out through the clouds. Let me cheat and see how high this goes. Very high. Alright, we're gonna have to fly to 330. Minus 32. I'll leave the anti-ice on. So guys, let's think. Now that the airplane will level off, we're gonna put some cruise power. Terrible weather here. Alright, let's go. Let it accelerate a tiny bit. It gets past Mach 76. And then I'll put cruise power. Alright, there we go, cruise. So I'll be monitoring that, and I'll put this to fan mode sync. Okay, so a couple of things we need to look ahead. First thing is, we have no approach, no GPS approach, we have no radio navs, we have nothing that will help us guiding ourselves to the airport. And that's exactly why I've put the PBD02 waypoint, because that will be our entry waypoint. It's the only thing that actually does oh, there we go, now we have a line that does some guidance for us. This waypoint is located, let me show you, it is located at the beginning of the valley right here, surrounded by very, very high mountains. So at this waypoint, I want to be at 18,000 feet. This is my personal target, okay? So our PBD2 waypoint target altitude is 18,000 feet, or flight level 180, okay? So because of that, we have all this distance that's done inside of the valley until the airport that we have to make, and we have to descend. The best thing we can do to establish ourselves on a stabilized rate of descent is to search for the 3 degrees angle of descent. So roughly, oh boy, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, the weather is terrible here. We could climb higher, but I mean, we would have to descend earlier, so... and speaking of this, I want to put 18,000 here, so the VNAV will be calculating that correctly. So, and we're flying already quite fast. So just like that. So we need to do a calculation. Roughly, we have 10 miles coming from this waypoint here to this waypoint here that I created, and 12.7 miles. If we would calculate all the turns, that would be a little bit more, so I'll assume just 13. And then we have 3 miles here. So, you guys know, for on a 3 degree glide slope, roughly, you will need 3 miles per each 1,000 feet. So if we make the calculation, we have 10, 13, that's 23, plus 3, that's 26, roughly 26 miles. flying, because this is going to be more or less a straight line. Even though we have this valley doing this, as we descend, we might do it almost on a straight line. Was it force? No, it wasn't. So if we make a calculation, 26, we divide that by 3, right? It's going to give us 8 and something. Clear direct to Palmyra, bird 1. So we're going to have to do direct to Palmyra. Wait, did it just deleted everything? No? No. What the hell just happened? Did I just break the FMC? Ah, crap. Heading mode. Ah, God. It really just did delete everything, right? Okay, well. Stand by on that. We got Palmyra? Yes, we got it. Alright, nav mode on. Palmyra, so from Palmyra we had... Jesus, this was not expecting. Vagen. Checked. From Vagen we had the PBD, so Vagen 181, 16, I believe it was 16, right? Yeah, 16 miles. There we go. And then we have Utah, correct, good, nice. Flight plan is set, everything is set, sync the heading. We are looking good, speed is a little bit low. Alright, landing, just want to come here to landing to check the V speeds, 2722 sounds good. And also, Palmyra, Vagen, I want it at 18,000. Top of descent is good. So we're going to soon have our top of descent. Alright, so what I was saying is 26 divided by 3 will be 8 and something. So that will mean we will need exactly 8,000, roughly, 8,600 feet of altitude. Now, if our airfield elevation is 6,800, we can add the 8,600 that we just calculated, and that will give us 15,600. Even if I add a little bit for operational reasons, like 200 feet, that will still give us 15,000. Sorry, 600 was 400 before. I just have the notes here already written, so that's why I confuse myself. So the ideal glide path would be 15,600 over the entry of the valley. Now this is not going to happen because of the high terrain and the possibility of encountering some mountains and crashing into them. So what we will be doing is calculating something like you usually see on an approach chart. Something along, let me find a very quick example. Perhaps if I find a localizer chart real quick, that would be helpful. I don't see a localizer. Alright, anyways, but you know, it's kind of like, okay, at 3 miles you have to be at this altitude, at 2 miles you have to be at this altitude, and etc, etc. So we're going to do that. Oh, whoa. Would you look at that? Let me disengage the anti-ISIS. That's much better. Oh, come on. So, at the airport, let's assume that'll be 0, 1 mile, correction, 3 miles off. 3 miles, we're gonna add 1,000, so that'll be 7,800. At 4 nautical miles, and I'm writing this, that'll be 10,800. At 5 miles, we will have 13,800. At 6 miles... Am I doing this right? I'm doing this wrong, right? Yeah, I'm doing this wrong, what the hell? Sorry. 3 miles... 3 miles, 7,800. Then 6 miles, it will be 8,800. 9 miles out, 9,800. 10 miles, 12,800. 11 miles, 15,800. And there is no point in doing more than that, so you can understand what I am trying to do here. Screenshot time indeed, that was a little bit loud. I did not enjoy that. That's beautiful. Okay, so what I'm doing is basically, let me open up Paint very quickly. So we have our airfield here, 6,800 feet, right? I want to do this. So what I try to do is understand that for 1,000 feet equals roughly 3 nautical miles. So if this is 6080, if I do 3 miles here, it's going to be 7,800, 8,800, 9,800, right? 10,000 800, right? Yes, I was doing this wrong again here, what the hell? And this would be 11,000. Be 12 miles here and 15 miles here. So let me do it again. New one, don't save. So 0 is 6,800. Then each 1,000. So let me start with this. Each 1,000 feet is gonna be 3 miles. So we can, because we can see the distance, the GPS distance. So this would 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, and 18. So I believe this is where we would be catching. So feet per minute, and a very good question, Donnie. Feet per minute will be based on the ground speed. So initially, because I'm going to do the drawing here, and I think we should be starting the descent now. Yeah. Alright, stand by. Asia Center, Bird 1, request descent.
Bird 1, descend at your discretion, passing flight level 200, maintain VFR.
Passing flight level 200, maintain VFR and descend on discretion, Bird 1. Alright, let's start the descent, vertical speed down. We need to catch up with that. Take the sync off. 200, he said. So 200, let's see if it works out. Let's see if it works out. So what I'm telling you is this. Airport is right here. We want to do this. But at the point that I want to be at 18,000 feet, we need to be at 15.6. So we will have to be coming here, doing this, and catching up with the profile to land. I hope that's a fine drawing for you. Alright? Because of this, I have to do a very quick arrival briefing. It's been a tough flight, Jesus Christ. Heading sync. Power to idle.
When passing flight level 200.
Continue the descent. The vertical track is still not there. Question, do we have a descent here? Descent 3 degrees. Distance to go, but I don't have a deviation, right? Performance data perhaps? No. Performance init? No. Performance plan? No. Landing cruise perhaps? Nope. Descent remaining Distance to go. Okay, I don't see anything, so I'll leave that as is. I'm just gonna come to performance, landing flight plan, and leave this here. Good. Alright, so very quick arrival briefing. Status is all good. The weather is awful. I hope we can see anything from flight level 200 down below. No dams are fine. Anti-ice is indeed needed because we're back into the clouds. Top of descent's already started, and I will be using my terrain radar here. We're doing a VFR arrival, and that's going to be it basically. VFR into the mountain. We already calculated whatever we will need for our descent. In fact, what I wrote here is so useful that I'll do it like this. And I'll put this to my secondary screen so I can actually see it and monitor it. Alright, the go around is almost not an option, so I hope we will not need that. I mean, from short final to the go around is very improbable, so we'll see. We'll use flaps full, max reverse, normal braking. We'll have to backtrack the runway. There's only one runway. The apron is more or less in the middle of that. So yeah, man, I don't think we will be able to see anything. I mean, maybe we're approaching our PBD waypoint. Speed so far is good. So yeah. No auto brake, max reverse, exit is checked. Special considerations, terrain, basically terrain. That's it. And oh boy, look at that! Would you look at that? That's the briefing complete. That is the briefing complete. Asia Center, Bird 1, we are currently VFR, continuing the VFR approach.
Bird 1, roger, have a safe landing.
Thank you, Bird 1. Спасибо. Alright, 12 miles to go. I think I can slow down the descent a little bit. Let's do 18,000 on the altitude. Now, one thing I will have to cheat is, I mean, I hope the visibility is going to get better than that. We will need the QNH for the airfield, and to have the airfield's QNH, I'll have to do this. So 1029, 1029. I'm going to put it already here because otherwise
and the new name for Unicom is Advisory.
Will be a little bit
Advisory.
a little bit off. Standard off. Standard off. Alright, yeah, the valley is pretty fine. This is the valley I need. See how close we are to terrain.
At Khorog Airport.
Add a bit of speed, just a tiny bit. And we're gonna switch on the landing lights. Next page. Descent, flight level change set, landing altitude set, pressure panel. Do you have a pressure panel here? Oh yeah, we do. 6,000 something, so about here, that sounds good. Engine fan off, FMS set, frequencies we don't have anything. APU master on, APU start. Okay, let's start it. And APU bleed when needed. So, we are on the valley. Let me see, let me check. Yeah, valley is gonna be down there. How's the temperature? -11. So we're looking, we're cooking, and I will be setting a lower altitude for now. In fact, you know what? It's at 18,000. We are approaching the valley just where I want it. APU gen off, standby on that. Gen on, bleed on. Good. This visibility though, I hope it will increase. I really hope it will increase, because right now I kind of see the mountains. It's kind of okay, but if it keeps being this, it's not going to be cool. Autopilot off. Flight directors off. Now I will be focusing on the distance. We have 2 miles to go to PPD 03, so this is perfect. 18,000, exactly where I want it. There would be the airfield, so this is spot on planning. And now I just hope we will be able to see outside. I'd also love to see the terrain ahead of us. There goes the vertical track. Again, decrease a little bit the vertical speed.
Lufthansa 726, you are leaving mass space, frequency change and flight level change are approved. Maintain channel.
Alright, visibility is increasing, that's good.
Monitor advisory wanted to decimate you.
Oh yes, that's good, that's perfect. We can go. We can definitely go. Alright, so missed approach is going to be flight level 240, or 220, sorry. 220, while we're at it. And now I will be looking at the rest of the stuff. I'm going to put all the lights on. AP bleed. Landing checklist, please. Throttle, reverse thrusters. Speed brakes. Are you serious? Okay. That's a bit of a messy checklist. There goes the visibility again. But I can see, oh, a bit of turbulence. Quite a bit of turbulence. Let's go flaps 1. I don't like this. I don't like this. I mean, I can see barely the mountain. Is stupid rain. Stupid rain is just so stupid. I hope they fix this. Okay, I can see it still. Barely, but I can see it. Alright, we are right now 19 miles out. At 18, we should be at 13,800, so we're almost there. It's not too bad. We're basically under 3 degrees. Donny, GT3, sorry, I forgot to answer your question. Regarding the vertical speed, you basically take your ground speed is down here, ground speed, 260 roughly, add a 0, and then divide by 2. So 260 by 2 is minus 1,300. That's what I will be looking for now. So we are a little bit low. 17 miles. Next is 15 miles at 12,800. So we're definitely getting a little bit low. I'm also trying to slow down as much as I can. Well, because it doesn't look like, but we're flying at 250 knots right now. Airport is going to be at the end of that valley. So far, everything seems good. Alright, passing 15 miles, 12.7. We are just so slightly below. I'm trimming the airplane. And slowing down as well, just a tiny bit. Actually, hand flies pretty nice. Oh no. Oh no, this visibility is just stupid this way. Alright, let's go flaps 5. 13 miles out. Next will be at 12. 12 we have to be at 11.8, so we're... There we go, 11.8. Now we are almost at 12. Not too bad. Speed is good. Speed is definitely good. And there is actually the vertical profile. Doesn't look too bad also.
November 420 November Mike, just for information, we are turning on final to runway in Khorog.
November 420
I think it's
November
runway...
Mike, Roger that. Have a safe landing at Khorog Airport.
Runway 16. Yep. Okay, next one is at 9. 9 miles out, we have to be at 9,800. We're again a little bit low. Actually, no, never mind. Yeah, we are a bit low. Or no, wait. 9,800. No, we still have 1,000 to lose. It's good then. Whoa, that's some turbulence. There's 9 miles, we are high. Let's put the gear down. Put the gear down. Approach speed 121, 126 on the VAP. Lights are on. Next is going to be at 8,800 feet. Let's do tail flood and recognition lights on. Flaps 215. Oh, visibility has dropped. At least I consider. Okay, now it's good. Approaching 6 miles. There's 8,800. We are right on profile. Starting to add a little bit of power.
Yes, sir.
Trimming the airplane. A bit fast on the path.
10 miles. Speed is 142.
Ground speed right now is 170, so vertical speed should be around minus 900, roughly.
Bye-bye.
Alright, I believe runway is in sight. Let's go flaps full. Yeah, there's the runway. And we are visual. Not too bad. Whoa, that was a bit of ballooning. Slow down to the final approach speed. 3 miles to go, should be at 7.8. 7.8, not too bad, we're about there. Need to slow down though. Carry that extra speed. We are 1,000 above, you're visual. Can stabilize a little bit later, sorry.
1,000.
Checked. Still a little bit high. Alright. Traffic vacated the runway. Still a bit turbulent. Starting to add power now. No pappies, no nothing.
500.
Stabilized.
400. 300.
The runway is quite wide. Oh man, it's quite turbulent. Yesterday wasn't this turbulent.
Still have the Cadre 385, you are leaving my airspace, frequency change approved, monitor Unicorn 122.8, see you.
10.
Speed brakes up. And reverses.
Quite sure you are right. I cannot get used to it.
Manual braking.
You too, sir. See you.
Reverses out. Oh boy. That was intense, to say the least. That was quite intense. I do deserve a like button for that. And Walney, thank you so much. By the way, the creator of the scenery is flying with us today. He is on the hill. So I just did the patch. So if you, I don't know if he's gonna publish the scenery. He should publish the scenery. Once he publishes the scenery, there should be an Orto 4 XP patch as well. So let's just disengage all anti-icing. Pedo. Let's throw that, flaps up. IP is running, everything good. Whew. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this. Let's go park, get our passengers out. And how much have we been flying? 1 hour and 48. Do you guys want to do the flight to Tashkent, or should we just stay with this one? Landing lights off. Asia Center, Bird 1, we are safe on the ground, we'll call you later.
Bird 1, roger, welcome to Khorog.
Alright, very good. This was quite intense.
Monitor advisory 122.8, see you.
Whew, I didn't even look at the chat, guys. I wanted to make that perfect descent. It was quite good. That was quite good. Ludicurban is doing live as you are doing takes lots of FPS. It does take some of it. Maybe like between, I would say 5 FPS for sure. 5 FPS for sure. You need to find what are the best settings for you. But yeah, it does take a little bit. So you guys want to fly to Tashkent? So off we go, I believe. Man, this is incredible. Oh boy, strobe lights off, recognition, and actually the tail can stay. No, did he disconnect? Oh, no, he's there. Alright, there should be a parking position somewhere along here. Oh, did I just miss it? Yeah, I just missed it. Aha! He's on a Cessna now. Wait, so we need to do the following. Stand by, I'll cheat on this, but bear with me. Bear with me. Parking brake set. Taxi light off. And let's do off, off, off. In fact, yeah. Off, off. And we can do cut off and cut off. I love the sound of the citation here.
Virgin 878, you can proceed direct to waypoint Saline.
Alright, beacon light off. Aux pump on. And ignition's off. Boost pump off. In fact, the boost pumps can stay. And right gen, that gen stays, that stays, that stays. We just need the seatbelt sign, which is here. Door open, and the transponder will go to standby. Syncrash Flyer has renewed its membership subscription for 16 months. That is an incredible number. Thank you very, very much. It's been 16 months, dude. What the hell? That is crazy. That's incredibly crazy, and that's awesome. I love it. Thank you so much. Whew. Guys, do you want to see the replay? Before we do the replay, actually, you know what? We need to take a screenshot, because this is just too good. I mean, 2 private jets. Did I open the door? Yes, I did. 2 private jets here on the ramp. Walney, thank you so much for creating this amazing scenery. Screenshot, and wait, perhaps I can try and replicate that screenshot with the... It was something like this, right? I think it was something along this. Yeah, he's doing that. He's doing that. Walney, you are doing that. Walney, wait. You know what? Let me push my airplane just a tiny bit to the side. Like, screw the parking positions. As long as it looks more or less nice. Look at this. Look at this. Yes, man. Almost like those 2 yaks. I'm taking this picture. This is so cool. And we need to take one one from here. Oh, actually, maybe like this? No, a little bit further away. Yeah, like that. Come on, get lower. Yes. I love it. Fake picture. Donny GT3, that was awesome. Martin, that was top. Epic landing. Thank you so much. Ludo Kerman, runway is a bit flooded. Yep, it is. Syncrash Fire, it looks a little bit like Swiss Alps. Yeah, basically. Ludo Kerman, don't descend too quick, however it will hit the mountain. Yeah, it is a game of what shall we do better. Ludo Kerman, is the runway center line as bad in real? I have no idea, but probably the runway center lines were hand placed, so that's why it is a little bit like that. By the way, of course, we're not in real time, but what an incredible place. This is absolutely epic. Okay, so Tashkent. We're off to Tashkent, but first let's watch our landing. I wanna see our landing real quick. So let's watch our landing real quick. I felt like I was a little bit low at the end because engine turbulence, whatever. But it wasn't too bad. We never leveled off, and I felt like the airplane did not have too much energy on the touchdown, so that was good because that's one of the things kind of worries me with these private jets. They do float a lot because the wing is so close to the ground, so the ground effect is very, very pronounced. Yeah, see that's me correcting there. You just barely saw, and there we go, sinking again, quite hardly. I'll probably compensate it again for a moment, or maybe not. No, maybe not. We're doing it. There's the power, barely flare it, and off we go. Just hold the nose. That was lovely. And even with the rain. Oh man, that was really cool. That was really cool. Alright, off from replay. Let's do bird 2. Connect. Clear that. Now we are on APU. Walney should be appearing next to us, possibly. Don't know. And we will be planning our flight to Tashkent. So let's do it very quickly. And Tashkent is, I had it written here. Uniform Zulu Tango Papa Tango. So edit flight, close this one. I'll be bird 2. Change these. And let's do Uniform Zulu Tango. Is that Vajin? Yeah, that's Vajin. Fantastic. Just delete whatever there is from there. Like that. And I will generate the flight. Man, that was epic. I think this live stream deserves a like button. That was pretty cool. Alright, and flight plan, I can close this. I can pre-file. Oh boy, bird 2, that's set. Bajan, Darrow. Duro to Whiskey, sounds good to me. Fuel endurance. Now the fuel endurance, however, I'm gonna have to look into that. How much fuel do we have? 4,100 pounds, and we are burning it on the APU, so 4,100 divided by 2.205, that's 1,859. What does SimBrief state us? We need SimBrief states we need block fuel 2.2, so we're short, 300 kilos short. I think I can live with it. Flight level 430 sounds good to me. We'll try to do an economic flight. Departure from Utah. Off block time we will put 18:15. 43,000. Let's do 41 or 43. Screw it, let's do 43. Why not? En route time is that, it doesn't matter. No, let's do 41. Endurance, I will do 2 hours. Follow the flight plan. Should be good. Okay, now let's go flight plan. I need to clear this stuff. I wonder, is there anything that we can clear the flight plan? Performance plan. Flight plan, no. Nav. Flight plan list. Flight plan selection. No. Position centers, departure. Position init. I'm in GPS 1 load. Okay, there we go. Cleared it out. So from UTAD, we're gonna fly to Uniform Zulu Tango Tango. And speaking of that, I need to pick up the charts for that. So let me come here, flights, import flight from SimBrief, this one, and we just need the arrival. It's full IFR weather there. It's not looking good there. 3 kilometers visibility, light shower and rain mist, overcast 500. This is gonna be cool. So we're looking to do a very interesting approach there. So I mean, at least I hope we will have the ILS. What's the 250 at 10 knots. I mean, we have 8 left, 8 right, but we have ILS 26. Good. Good. This is arrivals for 08 left, 08 right. Alright, we're gonna check that on the cruise. So, via Virgin, and then we have Airways, I believe. Airways, yes, now via Zulu 767 to Darrow. Then Victor 876 to Ivnar. And then Zulu 345 to Mirvi. I'm still impressed that this FMC actually does the PPD waypoint. That is very cool. Then from Mirvi we got Tango 460 to Dilro, and from Dilro we have our arrival. Alright. I'll set that. I'll do this. Performance init, fuel set. That's next. Transition altitude was like 8540, I believe. Cruise altitude 410. Next, confirm init. Next. Takeoff flaps 15 for here. 15, 17, 30. Sounds good to me. We'll be climbing to 220 initially. And now I'll need vertical speed 2000 because we need to clean up, or 1500. 2000 heading mode, and we will set up. Oh, sorry, wrong button. About this heading right here. Good. Passengers should be on board, so belts on. Close the door. Close the door. All right. Do we have the guy here? Yes, we do have. Let's call him. Asia Center, good evening again. Bird 2 at Khorog ramp. Would like to request clearance as filed.
Bird 2, you're clear to Tashkent is filed. Flight level 410, squawk 4412.
Clear to Tashkent is filed. Flight level 410, squawk 4412. Bird 2. Alright, let's set the transponder. 4412. Set ATC, let's put it to alt on. That's set, everything is set. Am I late or early? I'm sorry, I cannot read your name. I don't know why, but YouTube puts the usernames instead of the proper YouTube name. So Chetan something, I don't remember what the 9 stands for, But you are late for the most amazing approach, but not late for the second leg, so you are in time for some fun. It's gonna be a cool departure. Okay, let's come back here. This is your let's do departure briefing. First things first, very quickly. So straight ahead. Actually, you know what? Wait. Let's do this properly. Semi-airplane, all good. No time's fine. Weather, questionable, but okay. I mean, it's not as mandatory as it was before, so pretty good now. Terrain radar will be on. Anti-ice might be on. It initially will be off. Right now, temperature is 13, so it should be good. As we're gonna pass the terrain, I'm gonna enable the weather radar, so that's gonna be cool. We are in the middle of the ramp, so from this point onward, we're just gonna have to backtrack runway. I think it's 36. I don't want to lie to you, but I think it's runway 36. 34. Sorry, runway 34. I'm going to use as full length as possible and full power. Runway is dry, wind is coming from the north, I believe. That's actually, no, we're going to have 4 knots of tailwind, so we'll have to be quite careful with that. Flaps 15, full power, straight ahead visually on the climb out through the valley, climbing to flight level 220, then 410. That's going to be it. Abnormals. We're going to brief exactly the same, so exactly the same as it was before. The only thing is, if we fail an engine, probably we're dead. Or maybe not, but we're gonna clean up your plane and climb as quickly as we can. That's gonna be our very quick departure briefing. And let's jump to the brief flight now required before engine startup checklist. Battery 1 and 2 on, avionics on, auxiliary pump on, recycle the parking brake, checked. AP master on, test not required, start is checked, bleed valve on, and everything is good. In fact, I could put this like this, and temperature is set. FMC is all set up. We've got everything is set. And before engine start checklist. Annunciator, we checked it before on the first flight. The slides are reset, and I mean we can test it again, of course, but I don't think we did not shut off the airplane. Yacht amper on, Mac trim on, radio set, autopilot nav is set, doors are closed. Before engine start checklist complete. Alright, engine startup checklist, anti-collision lights on. Center wing, transfer pumps on, ignition normal, packs off. And we can start, let's call him up. HS Center, Bird 2 at Khorog Airport, request started. Probably not required, but...
Start is approved.
Start is approved, Bird 2, we're gonna call for backtrack. Alright, so...
Currently I do not have a sector file for Khorog, so backtrack and departure at your discretion.
Roger, backtrack and departure at our description, and we'll be climbing initially to flight level 220, then call you up on the climb out, Bird 2. Alright, starting 2.
Thank you.
There we go, we've got N2 rotating, start valve was open. Let's go. Sitting tight, yeah, let's go, 25% in, let's introduce some fuel. I really like the startup sounds. That seems like a good start, starting 1. And introduce fuel. Absolutely beautiful sound. Alright. It's all checked here, all checked there. And let's go. Pitot, windshield on, and aux pump off. Recognition on, packs on. APU, we're gonna leave the APU on for this one because it's gonna probably eat up or help us out with some power. Let's go flaps 15. Confirm the lever is correct, TCAS and everything is on. Just do a quick check here. Control position, everything seems good. Left, right, good. Rudder, left, right, good. Flaps position 5. Engine is good. Everything seems good. No messages, no nothing. Right. Startup, bleed, I'll leave that. So trim transponder, flaps. Trim is on the green. Transponder and packs on. Taxi checklist, taxi lights on. Reverse light off. I'll test it. Armed. There we go, works. Stow emergency is tested. And pitot static is on. Tax checks is complete. Brakes released. Nobody here. Nobody here. We are all alone. So let's go. Strobe lights on. Off to the runway. Brakes good. Left side all clear. Right side all clear. Man, I love the puddles. It's looking insane. What? I never saw such perfect puddles in all my X-plane flying. Oh crap, that was a center line. By the way, funny fact. This aerodrome, I don't know why, but this aerodrome is not even published, but you have a sand strip right here. You can barely see it. A sand strip. This is another country already. I don't remember what it is. I think it's Afghanistan. And this sand strip is published, but this thing is not. How funny is that? How funny is that? Man, but this is crazy. When the yacht comes out, we need to fly here again, but I hope at a better time, not at such terrible weather. Because the weather is actually very, very marginal. Alright, all set, all good. You guys back there looking nice or what? Why is it dark? There are no lights there. Weird. And let's start to brake. Landing lights on. Try to use as much runway as I can. Alright, remember we have 4 knots of tailwind roughly. And stop here, we got flaps, strobes, lights, all anti-ice stuff, APU still running. Alright, I think we can go. Takeoff okays in chat. Let's go. Do you have a co-pilot? No. Single pilot. I mean, you are my co-pilots. Spool them up. Daifuk already gave us the takeoff okays. Thank you very much. Pass stabilized. Let's advance the throttles. I want to see if it goes to the takeoff without going into the orange. There we go, takeoff. Power set. Still goes a little bit into the orange. Speed is alive. There's the wind actually looking like 1 knot of headwind, so not too bad. There's 80 knots. There's V1, and there's rotate, and we didn't even use half of the runway. Positive climb, gear up. Absolutely love it. Alright. Pitch down. Flaps 5. Start to accelerate. And clear up the airplane. Turning into the valley. Flaps 1. And flaps up. Let's do vertical speed higher. Autopilot. Let's do 3000 here initially. Oh, don't do that. Did I set the wrong vertical speed? I believe I did. Looks like I did the wrong vertical speed there. Alright, then flight level change, please. Autopilot. Vertical speed. Climb power. Exit light off. And there goes the rain. 10 degrees. We're going fast and climbing like hell, so it's not too bad. That is lovely. Asia Center, bird 2, passing for level 150, climbing 220, direct Diversion.
Bird 2, Roger. Are you still in the mountains area?
We are in the mountains area, yes, we're VFR currently, it's not too bad, the bird 2. Alright, let's set QNH10, correction 29er, 29er here, set standard here, and set standard there. Put the landing lights off, put the APU bleed and generator off. And then switch off the APU. There's 18,000. That's the entry valley. How's the temperature? -7. I'm gonna put some anti-ice on. And APU is almost stopped. Climb not too bad. Yeah, that was weird. I think I probably scrolled through the vertical speed, but instead of putting positive vertical speed, I put negative vertical speed. That's the only way I can understand it doing. So yeah, but right now the weather is not looking too bad. In fact, it's kind of looking better. The visibility did not change any time. Let's continue climb. I mean, I wonder. And I just sent her bird 2 request to climb to the level 410.
Bird 2, maintain IFR, climb flight level 410, clear direct Ivnar.
Maintain IFR, flight level 140 and climb and direct Ivnar, bird 2 correction. Alright, and 410 is set. We are clear to proceed direct to Ivnar. So put that here. Nav mode. Let me just maintain terrain for a little bit. It's actually on. So looking good. This is literally the valley. There should be an airfield here somewhere. Perhaps that's the airfield. But this was the entry point at which we came, so that's pretty cool. Alright, very good. That was a lovely departure. And let's go vertical speed, nose down a little bit to 2000. Let us accelerate to 270 knots. Oh no, wait. Alright, actually it's not too bad. I forgot to show you guys the flight. Look, here's our departure. That was pretty spot on. With all the turning. This was a little bit wonky here because the needle was not perfect. But look, we did it. Nice. And from here we flew direct. Then direct to another waypoint. Then direct to here. And then we did our nice approach right here into it. That was pretty spot on. That was pretty good. And now we're flying back. Cool. Looks like spaghetti. Yeah. Alright, minus 21, still looking good, weather looks miserable. But now I would prefer to have traffic on and weather. Absolutely, I'd have weather. Was it not in climb mode? Now it is. Yeah, climb mode, please. Ah, I wanted to get to at least 260. It's doing it slowly, so. Come on, as it will hit 260, I'm going to press flight level change. Minus 27 on the temperature. It doesn't want to hit 260 lol. Ah, come on, almost there. There we go, there's 265 level change. Okay, and I will need to check. What do we have here from for the arrival, because this arrival is not trusting it. Not trusting it. So we are arriving from Dilro. This one would be better. I'm gonna pin this one, and I'm gonna pin ILS 8 right. Correction, 26 right. I wanted to say 26 right would be the best for us. 26 right indeed, and yay, got out of the clouds finally. Switch that off. There's one missing. Finally, our passengers will have a little bit more comfort on the climb out. And continuing onwards, so that's 260 Ridvu. Let me check. Does it send us to Ridvu? Yes, it does. Above 4, above 8, above 9. Coming from Dilra, above 1.5. No speed restrictions apart from what I see. Max 250 below 10,000 or by ATC. Yeah, that's the only thing. So Ridvu, and from here 3,000 at Henmi. 330, 3 degrees. Minimums are Bravo 1614. 1614. 1614. 1614, so that'll be 120.
You are cleared direct to Dilro. Expect Dilro to Whiskey arrival for ILS runway 08 right.
clear direct Dilro, expecting Dilro 2 Whiskey arrival for ILS runway 08 right, bird 2. Alright, so Dilro it is. Off it goes. Beautiful. Nav, arrival, runway 8 right, ILS. Standby. So screw the 26. Screw this one. Dilro 2 Whiskey. It's gonna be this one. Alright, above 15, 230, 230, 230, 230, 7777, and then at 50 above 4, we're gonna probably have direct 2. So I'm gonna put to 50 and 0 2 Whiskey. Activate 0. There we go, sequenced just nice. Man, look at that weather here, what the hell? Outside view. Oh, it looks stunning on the airplane though. Wait, that's the screenshot right there, like, right here. Bang. I need to add an emoji for the screenshot. Haha. What an incredible place. Alright, also we need to switch to Mach number, which I have no idea how to do. Perhaps it doesn't. Perhaps it doesn't do it. So we're just gonna increase the vertical speed, because we're climbing Mach 82, which is a bit too much. So I'm just gonna increase the vertical speed, and then just hit flight level change. Heading sync also. Perhaps we will outclimb this higher layer of clouds, which would be absolutely beautiful. Look at us go. That is fast. That is really fast. Alright, fuel. 3040. That's not too much. That's 1,378 kilos. That's not a lot. That's not a lot. Let me check what does our alternate and final reserve states. Alternate states 700, final reserve states 300, so that's 900. We currently have 1,378 minus 900, that's 478. So we have 478 to make the flight. I think it's possible. I think it's possible. We're going to be leveling up here. Beautiful. I think we might still be flying inside that cloud layer, we'll see. Let the plane accelerate just a tiny bit. Or maybe not. Maybe not. And let's put the power back to cruise. Or just a bit below cruise. Just like that. Good. We'll see how the VNAV this airplane does. So far, so good. We're really close to top of the descent, by the way. Less than 50 feet. How about we do a arrival briefing? I think that'll be a good idea, right? Very quick arrival briefing. So status, all looks good right now. The weather in our arrival airport is going to be full IFR. Wind 300 at 8, so it's going to be tailwind. Visibility 4, light showers and rain, mist, overcast 1900, cumulonimbus, temperature 90.8, QNH 019er, runway 29 right, no significant change, so, we'll see, but not too bad, could be worse, but we're right on the limit of the tailwind. we probably will require some anti-ice, even though it's positive temperature, but on the approach that will be probably icy conditions. Top of descent in 15 miles. Terrain radar will be on the first officer's side. I'll have the weather radar on for this one, so you know what, let me actually come here and do it already. Oh, it doesn't change here. Interesting. Wait, MFD setup, let's do terrain. Yeah, I'll do terrain here, and the weather on my side. Okay. From there, we're gonna do our Dilro 2 Whiskey arrival. Dilro above throttle 150 and Tango 245, then to Tango 211 at 230 knots. So very important to maintain control of the speed there, because we will be we don't have an auto throttle, so we have to maintain the control ourselves. And then we have all this arc. This is for traffic separation purposes. What I anticipate is that we're gonna get a direct to Fitfee, which is our initial approach fix, above 4,000. And let me remove this chart. I thought I removed it. And oh, I removed the approach. Nice. And we're gonna go for ILS 8 right. From Fitfee above 4,000 to Oddpiv mandatory 3,000 is page 11.2. For normal ILS approach, 3 degrees glide path minimums for us is oh wait, it's different minimums, 1,573, so let me change that. 1,573, so I'll do 1,580 set. Now frequencies for the ILS and courses. 111.7, let's do that. 111.7, 111.7, switch over, 111.7, switch over. I'm gonna hit the preview mode on. Localizer 1 first, set the course 076.
Asia Center, good evening, Thai 954 is the flight level 360.
Preview for Lock 2.
Squawk 4413.
Squawk 4413, Asia
076. Let's just check that it stays there. 076 on all 2. Localizer, yep. Perfect, so that is set. And in case we go missed, right, I mean, sorry, wait. Yeah, approach, yeah, in case we go missed, straight ahead on running track to Tango 112 max 220 at above 2,600, climbing to 4,000 to deck, so same speeds above 3,400, and to RWET 4,000. MSA, Tango, Kilo Tango VOR, let's check that. 11-1 Alpha. Wait. 11-0 Alpha, sorry. There it is. So MSA is quite interesting, based on the VOR, I believe. So 3,200 from the quadrant will be approaching, then 3,400, 4,100, 7,100, already 15 miles from the airport. So this is quite important here, because this is very close. We'll be definitely aware of the terrain. The rest looks all good. Radio navs are set, alternate and fuel. So, I mean, I need to calculate this in pounds. 900 kilos. It's a little bit less than 900 kilos, in fact. It's, let's make the proper calculation. Alternate 691 plus final reserve 291. Oh, so I made the wrong calculation. Okay. Multiply this by 2.205. This is going to be 2,165 pounds. So let me write that. 2,165 pounds. We have right now 2,820. We're close to top of descent though, so our fuel consumption is going to decrease very, very soon. Alright, as we are gonna land there, We'll be landing on 08 right, vacating via probably taxiway 14 or taxiway 13. The runway is very long, we're almost 4 kilometers. So if possible, I'd like to vacate on taxiway 13. From taxiway 13, I would go into any stand that he recommends, but probably somewhere along this here. So taxiway 3 all the way to hotel, then or 17, 11, 12 into one of these positions. That's what I anticipate. No auto brake, reverse normal, and just the terrain and the bad weather. Not overweight, no lost comms expected. That's the brief complete. Everything is good. Oh, by the way, airport elevation 1000. Now I'm gonna change that on the descent. Edward, it depends on how many people and weight you put on aircraft for Austin to show up. Oh, thanks. I didn't know that. Also, you really didn't need to write that in caps lock. I would still notice that. Wing flex is not too bad. There's a ton of mountains. I imagine on a clear day, this part here is absolutely beautiful. The weather is just crap. Asia Center, Bird 2, request descent.
Bird 2, descend now. Flight level 180 by 0.
Descent for level 180, Bird 2. For Bird 2, confirm you want to set for level 180 at Dilro.
Yes, sir. You have a small mountain there, so I want you to descend flight level 180, and when past descend, you will continue your descent. I will give you another instructions.
Roger, we'll pass Dilro at flight level 180, Bird 2. Okay, let's go VNAV. I wonder, will it do it or not? I have to probably reduce the power. Didn't do the engine sync. How many miles do we have to Dilro? 54. We're at 41. 41 minus 18 is gonna be 21, 23. So 23, are you gonna get down or not? No. Alright. LNAV flight level change. Down we go, please. But now it's in Mach numbers, so there should be a way to change this. Any of you guys know how to change this back to airspeed? I prefer to keep that on airspeed than Mach number. Change over.
Bird 2, amendment, descent flight level 150 by 0.
Descending flight level 150, Bird 2. Yeah, Rui Martins, thank you very much. See, it's changeover, what the hell? I thought it was something like course something. Let's see, VNAV. Will it do it now or not? There's quite a lot of wind here as well.
And Bird 2, are you ready for the shortcut after Tango Tango 211?
We are ready for the shortcut after Tango Tango 211, Bird 2.
After Tango Tango 211, expect direct to Fitzy, and then you are clear the LS approach runway 08 right.
After Tango Tango 211, direct to Fitzy, and then ILS approach 08 right, bird 2, thank you very much. Rui Martins, és de Portugal. Are you from Portugal? VNAV is not doing an amazing job though. So we will have roughly, this is going to be roughly, it's going to be a bit less than, let me actually come here, so we cleared us, so clear that out. Next, fit fee 211, so to here 7,000, sounds good. Erasing the heading. Let's set the altitude here. Alright, next page. Descent, level change is all set. Pressure panel, altimeter. Altimeter will be
Bird 2, new weather and new runway. Expect runway 26 right and deal road 2 Tango arrival.
26 right and deal road 2 Tango, bird 2. Here we go again. back to the drawing board. So my first idea was right. Okay. So 26 right it is. Remove that. A deal row. 2 Tango. So that's what I was planning. Stop checklist. Nav, arrival, runways 26 right, ILS, Rudwu, and Dilro 2 Tango, activate. Should be good, right? We have a discontinuity here, that's alright. Gonna do this, and we should be now back on track. Let's confirm that. FD map. Zoom in a tiny bit. That is absolutely perfectly correct. Very nice. Descent looks good. We need new minimas and we need new frequencies very quickly. So preview mode 256. 256.
And bird 2, expect shortcut after waypoint Airwed, clear direct to waypoint Rudwu.
After Airwood, direct to Rudwu, are expecting direct to Rudwu, bird 2. Okay. So we're gonna wait that. New minimus. 1620. 1620 is set, and we will do this frequency 1085. 1085. 1085. Set and set. Courses are set. Lock 1, lock 2, 256, 256. I'll leave the preview on lock 1. We're looking good. We are looking good. Speed is looking good. So let's rebrief. We need to rebrief this part of the approach because it's very, very important. So we are now doing the other approach. Screw this GPS icon. I don't like it. Also, I don't need the 2 whiskeys. So we're doing God damn it. Dilro, same point, Tango Tango 245, Urwet. From Urwet, he's saying that we're gonna proceed direct to Rudwu above 4,000 feet. It's actually a little bit of an easier approach. Rudwu is our initial approach fix. We need to pay attention because there's a lot of terrain right here. This is the terrain that I was talking about on the initial briefing, so we'll be monitoring it. We'll be looking into it. From here, what the hell, why are you still here, dude? Disappear, please. Doesn't want to go. Alright, screw it. Rudwu, initial approach fix, 4,000 feet or above. Surke, intermediate fix, 3,300 from there to Hanmi, at 3,000 mandatory for the ILS. In case of miss, straight ahead to Anwat above 3,100 max 200, and to Tango Tango 225 max 200 at 3,800, and to Cat C 4,000 and hold, standard holds via the right. Sounds good. Decision altitude is set, minimums, yeah.
QNH 1019er, via star descend altitude 4,000 feet.
QNH 1019er via star descent altitude 4,000 feet, bird 2. So 1019er, let me do it already here as well, 1019er. I just need to press the button. And 1019er here as well. Change that, good, it's active. I'll leave this on the standby. Transition altitude will be somewhere along the 150, flight level 150. Okay. I mean, we're looking good. Heading sync. Are we back into the rain? Yeah, we are. Minus 14. Put all the anti-icing stuff on. And let's set flight level 150 there. Or actually, I could go to 4,000. I could go to 4,000, but first... Man, I hate when SimBrief puts my airplane icon there, because it's cheating. I don't like it. Alright, Tango Tango 221 from Airwet is 9,000 feet, so I'll set 9,000 feet to have an idea. From here, we're passing flight level 210. We're looking pretty okay. I don't like this vertical speed. I mean, rate of descent. It says VNAV pad's not doing anything. VNAV, dude. Now it was. Alright, so we have 22 miles to Urwet. I want to be there at 9. So, or above 9. Oh man, what is that? Is that weather? Is that all freaking purple? Are you serious? Stand by. It's fucking mad. What? Mist clouds overcast cumulonimbus. The ATC is still the old one. Still says expect runway 8 right. Oh man, if that's purple, I don't want to go there. Wait. Allow me this. It's freaking sitting there. Alright, you know what? Ah, very nice. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this. I was 100% not expecting this. Well, we do have a tempo here, that's fair. The fuel is not very nice. I think we're gonna have to divert.
Bird 2, as I can see you are too high, so fly the full star and descend flight correction altitude 4,000 feet.
Energy Center Bird 2, just about to call you. We will be diverting. We cannot accept this weather. So we would like to request a higher altitude and proceed to our alternate. Let's stop. Stop at power. Flight level change to descent.
Bird 2, roger.
That's an interesting roger. And Bird 2 would like to request to proceed direct to our alternate and climb to flight level 350 initially.
Bird 2, roger, climb now, flight level 350. And I will need alternate flight plan.
Roger, standby, will be climbing for level 350 and request heading 090 due to weather. Alright, climb power is set. Flight level 350.
Bird 2 via left turn, fly heading 090. And flight level 350.
Left turn to heading 090 and climbing for level 350, Bird 2. Why did I take this? Because we don't have that much fuel. And I feel like if we do this, I'm gonna get there and it's gonna be a crap show. So we're not gonna do that. We're gonna be good pilots. We'll be doing we're gonna be doing a diversion. And I'm gonna send him a message with my alternate. So I've sent him a message with my alternate flight plan route. Flight level 350.
Bird 2, roger, proceed direct to TC, climb flight level 430.
Direct TSIP and climbing flight level 430, Bird 2. Alright, screw this. We need another flight plan, so let's go. Position center, position in it. I'm gonna load this one, it's gonna clear everything. So from UTAD, we'll be flying to Zulu Whiskey Sierra Hotel. Zulu Whiskey Sierra Hotel. Via T-SIB. Where's my heading? My heading is good. T-SIB. And then to Lima 141 to Malex.
And Bird 2, out of curiosity, what's your weather minima?
We're showing a lot of weather returns on the radar, and we don't have a lot of fuel, so in case of a mist, it would be a bad situation. Nav mode, flight level change.
Actually, we have 3 international airports around you.
Yeah, I see there is a large weather... okay, stand by for Bird 2. So he said 3 international airports. Let's analyze the situation. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do that. I mean, it's all IFR. It's all IFR and it's low IFR, most of them.
Bird 2, you have Samarkand behind you, 20 minutes of flight.
Could you please state the ICAO code for Bird 2?
Uniform Zulu Sierra Sierra.
Uniform Zulu Sierra Sierra, we'll checking Bird 2. So right now Uniform Zulu Sierra Sierra is showing me light rain, good visibility, overcast cumulonimbus, but we do have a worsening condition. Nah, okay. I think I might still prefer to continue to that one. And I just entered Bird 2. I'd like to still proceed to our alternate 2 lining.
Roger that, Bird 2, you are cleared direct to Odnix.
Direct to... Alright, stand by on that. So I just set the flight plan Malex, then it's gonna be Mike, correction, Lima 43. That's when I'd really love a flight plan. And direct Odnix, Bird 2. Perfect, direct is there. Heading sync. Climbing nice, climb power. Literally hit the diversion fuel now. So at least we're already pretty high. 430. Flight level 430 is set. Flight level change, heading. Holy cow. Sync fresh flyer. Okay, the red stuff, why not? No. I don't think that's a good idea. We could have waited that out if we had the fuel, but perhaps I should have added a little bit extra. I mean, we could make the flight, but I'm pretty sure we will make the flight. So right now I just don't want...
Bird 2, just for your information, the weather in Tashkent is rather good, but all the clouds are in the mountains, like 40 or 50 nautical miles away from the airport.
Alright, we'll be checking Bird 2.
So actually all the weather is on your left side, to the left of you, but the terminal area is rather clear of clouds.
Yeah, I see. Unfortunately, on the simulator, we have literally a huge cell, red cell and purple cell over the airport, and covering the entire city.
Understood.
Спасибо за помощь.
Это мой родной аэропорт.
О, как классно. Я еще обязательно вернусь.
Со сценарием.
Посоветуйте, откуда скачать?
На C-маркет, по-моему, есть.
Хорошо, поищу. Спасибо большое. He said that's his home airport. That is so cool. That is actually pretty cool. Alright, how are we looking in terms of outside air temperature? Minus 31. I'm gonna still maintain the NTIs on for now. And, oh man, this is, this is a long stream. How long have we been going? 3 hours already. Oh man. Oh well. Alright. I hope the weather is not gonna be terrible in our destination. The airport, let's see if the weather radar just catch anything. It's pretty far off, so it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. What a day did I pick to make this flight. Ah, nice. Okay, so let's focus. We had a direct 2. I need my alternate charts. I need my alternate charts immediately to start analyzing the situation. Wrong. So airports. So he gave us a direct 2 Oddlicks, and we will be arriving via Ogigi. So, Ogigi, right. Lining, that's China. Interesting. Right now, it's not amazing, but at least it's not as turbulent. Low visibility, no significant clouds, minus 3, I can live with that. It's pretty bumpy here. Let's do that, let's do that for a second. Just add a little bit of climb out power on this. Because we have less than an hour left of flight. 52 minutes. But we started early. That's perfect. Ogigi. I think we're breaking off. Yeah, we are breaking off. Yay, good. NTI is off. $79. Want to maintain 78 on the climb out. There's 78. Let's do flight level change now. Okay, good. Good. Let's continue.
Turkish 3 to Whiskey, we just had our step time request 380.
Turkish 3 to Whiskey.
So, Ogigi, what's the wind? 340 at 2. 340, so 340 at 2, that's 4 knots. We could take anything, to be fair. And I would go for this one. Ogigi 6 Romeo. Take this out. Take these out as well. Take this out. And now I need this. I need parking stands and let me nicely. Long runway, that's good. Parking stands are fine. And Ogigi 6 Romeo. Did I pin that? Yes, I did. For runway 26, ILS Zulu will be coming from here, I believe. Yeah, Sierra Hotel 604, let's do the ILS Yankee. Minimas 4,697. Also, it's 1,000 to level. APU master off. We're in 4697, so 4,700.
Asia Control with the Emirates 176 with you at level 3.
4,600 set, we're leveling off.
Emirates 176 Asia Center, hello identified.
Let's do nav mode. Arrival. Ah, wait, no. Flight plan. I need to close this. Now I can go there. Nav, arrival, runway 26, ILS Yankee, 604. Ogigi, forgot the name. 6 Romeo. Set, activate.
Emirates 176, you can proceed direct to Route Hill and
Perfect.
climb flight level 380.
Speed is good, let's decrease the power.
Route Hill and climb to flight level 380, Emirates 186. 176 correction.
Alright, power reduction, looking good. Mach 82, maintaining, roughly. Can barely see the numbers. 87%.
Авиацентр, вечер добрый, пока 502, проверка связи.
Sounds good. Right, so we've got minimas. We need courses. 262,
Спасибо, вас также
111.1.
Разрешите вылет согласно плану в минеральные
So
воды?
262.
Альпака 502, разрешаю на Минводы, согласно плану, эшелон
Set,
полета 320,
and 111.1.
09, выход Сопно 1 Альфа, Скворк 4414.
And 111.1. Done.
Согласно плану разрешили
Approach is
эшелон
set.
320 в работе.
Let's check that
09,
everything
схема
is
выхода Сопно 1 Альфа,
making
Скворк
sense here.
4414, Альпака 502.
Альпака 502,
Perfect.
Авиацентр, добрый вечер, Альпака 313, запрашиваем вылет согласно плану в Минводы, информация Зулу на борту.
Very good.
Альпака
Performance,
313,
landing.
разрешено согласно плану.
120. Sounds good.
Эшелон полета 400, полоса 09, выход к Сопно
Alright,
1
this
Альфа,
has been intense, man. This has been intense.
Разрешили к работе 9-я полоса, Сопно 1 Альфа, эшелон 400, Скворк.
So diversion fuel was 2,165. We hit that once we started climbing out, so I started a little bit earlier. So we should be good. We should be good. Now I just need to calculate the final reserve. Final reserve is gonna be 261 kilos. Correction, 291. So this is 642 pounds. So I'll do 650 pounds. This is our Mayday fuel, which I hope we don't hit. We will not be hitting today. Heading sync, everything seems good. Jesus Christ. That's been good. Alright guys, we're gonna land in China, get ready. I need to go to the toilet now. Luckily we have a beautiful tailwind pushing us, right? There should be. Yeah, 53 knots of tailwind, there it is. Beautiful. So we're doing good. Mach 84. I'm doing absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect right now. Okay, because we have some time. Because we do have some time, I would do a very quick rebriefing again. So we are now proceeding direct to Odlix, and from there we will proceed direct to Gigi. This is gonna be a Gigi 6 Romeo arrival. I'm not sure if he's gonna control that or not. I don't think so. No, he's not gonna control that, so we'll be on our own. From there, we're going to fly to Gigi above flight level 197 by ATC to Sierra Hotel 706 to flight level 1 above flight level 157. Sierra Hotel 606 to Sierra Hotel 604. Now, we could go direct to Sierra Hotel 604 above 8,840 feet, max 210. From there, we jump to the ILS approach. A couple of things. MSA, very, very high. 12,700. 8,300 on the lower sector. On the ILS, page 11.4. Same stuff, we proceed to Sierra Hotel 602, and then we establish ourselves on the course. ILS 7.5 at 2,400 feet, max 185 there for the capture. Airport elevation is very high, 4,500 feet. Not that we're scared of that. By the way, I hope the airport is there. I hope it is. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Maybe it's not appearing yet. But it should be there soon. This could be an alternate, it's not looking bad. Osh. Visibility 1,400 meters, rain, sky conditions scattered. Never mind. Screw that. We are onward to China. So we will do that. Now, the question is, do we have top of descent calculated? I don't think so. But I might do a idle descent. Idle descent approach. So for that, yeah, minimums, ILS frequencies is set, transition altitude, transition level for level 157, so that's good. What's the weather here? Did I change to standard? Yes, I did. Good. I mean, I never changed back, so that's cool. Standard here, standard there, standard on the standby. Good. Pre-selected. I could pre-select the QNH 1018, pre-select here, pre-select there. We're looking good now. Fuel flow is good, speed is good, everything is good. Everything is good. What a mad live stream, this one. Holy cow. Okay, now, I think I can brief. We did the rebriefing. We did all the approach stuff. Last thing I did not do on the rebrief is the missed approach. Straight ahead to 5,910. Turn left, max to 20, direct to Sierra Hotel 605, climbing to 7,880, so 79 or above, and contact ATC. Sounds good. We'll join the hold there. Or if the visibility is going to be good, we're just going to do a missed a visual circuit and circle to land. Alright, sounds good to me. Ah, by the way, this here, perfect, great, disappeared here. This is exactly what we were doing before. 3 degrees, as you can see, it's roughly 300, correction. Yeah, 300 feet, roughly 330 feet between each of them, because this is for each mile out, and I was doing wait, am I saying this correctly? Yeah, I was doing every 3 miles. So every 3 miles, let's say from 2 to 5, it will be roughly 1,000 feet. Yeah, this looks like to be... yeah, it's roughly 1,000 feet, so that's correct. So I was doing it correctly. Good. All good. I can close paint, by the way. I can close this. So we have our missed approach, we have our approach, we have everything. Fuel is looking good for now. Speed is decreasing a bit. I'll just add a tiny bit extra. And so far so good. Whew. Asia Center Bird 2 request 3 minutes out of cockpit.
Approved.
Alright, I will have to go to the loo. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Watch for the airplane. Ooh, and I'm back. Oh, Daifuku! Thank you very much for your donation. Yep. Kinda like it.
Thank you.
Kinda like it. I just entered Bird 2 is back in the cockpit.
Welcome back.
Alright, so how are we looking? Speed is looking good, power is looking good, everything looks to be stable, we are... yeah, we're fine. Man, what a... I think I should have just stopped the stream right there once we landed at Khorog, because that was perfect, that was just enough. But you guys decided to push me, so here we go. Here we go, we're doing it. We're doing it, and you guys might ask me, like, why did I decided to sorry, I'm just checking here something. Why did I decided to divert so early? Well, our fuel was not great, so I was afraid that our fuel might be a little bit lower than the required for the diversion once we would be on an approach. So if I would be trying to land, let's say we would be trying to land, we would go around, because we would be lower, our fuel burn would be quite higher, and that would be a much significant problem. If the weather would be amazing, like clear skies and so on, that would be no problem, because we would be just simply able to to just go there and just land without any problem. However, with this condition, going into the red, and you guys know that the red in X-plane is actually quite bad, like properly bad. I don't know if you ever tried going into the red, but it's not funny. And I don't know, I like to kind of always imagine like this is real. And what would I do? What decision would I make if I could just go there? All the airfields around us were not amazing. I mean, we could go into SimBrief right now. There's a fantastic option that allows you to check all the airports around you. You can put alternates. It will immediately filter all the alternates around you, and you can see that basically all around you red is IFR. Most of them might be just low visibility, low something. Like I even checked Dushanbe, where is it? Right here. But again, I don't know if I want to come back exactly there. And he said we've got 3 international airports around you. Like, that's true, but all of them are a little bit sketchy. And you guys saw the clouds that X-plane was actually drawing around us. That was not fun. That was not fun. If we get one of those approaches, that would be not in a good spot. Go around, and then all of a sudden we are out of fuel and the weather is worsening, because that's what the forecast of each one of those is showing, like lowering visibility, lowering ceiling, worsening weather. I mean, look at this. Until today, gusting 26, visibility 1 kilometer, showers and rain, mist, and then it goes showers and rain, snow, fog, broken 2000, and this is the forecast all over this place. So it's quite funny. I imagine this would be a very funny day for a real world flight. Now, of course, we did not depart from here. We departed from here, so we have saved all this fuel right down here. We were low 300 kilos from the block fuel, 400 kilos. So that might be a save a little bit, but not much. And so we were high. We were passing flight level 160, I believe. So from 160, it's pretty good. 180 is roughly 50% of the density of the atmosphere. So we're still saving a lot of fuel there. Why not use the fact that we are higher and just proceed to the alternate? And that's what I decided to do. And even though the weather right here is not amazing, I mean, the wind is fine, the visibility is okay, no significant cloud. Perhaps this is just mist or dust or something. I don't know what city is this lining. Have no idea. We might check it actually. Let's check this. I mean, I imagine we would have a possibility of just going here. So lining would be... Alright, wait. That's Dushanbe, that's Tashkent. It's on this turn right there. Let me just write it. There we go. So let me see. Clouds. See? It's clear. But man, look at this mess. This is... Get out of here. This... this is a mess, and we will be inside of this mess all the time. This would not be a good idea to be here. So, and let's see. I don't know if there will be any radars there. No radars there, but here over China at least it's fine. And if I look into the low ceiling, this is the base. Look, I mean, base clouds. 900 feet, 1,500. Do you want to go there, really? With not many fuel? I don't know. I prefer to play the safe game, even though I'm a little bit tired. But we prepared everything early. We got our clearance. We got the flight. We're exploring a new part of the world, by the way. I've never been here. So this is actually cool. Outside view, it's gonna be loud. Watch out. 3, 2, 1. So, yeah, I mean, the weather is already better. Well, look at that mass back there. It's not funny. Not funny at all. Anyways, I'd love to see a top of descent there, so we would have at least a very basic VNAV, but I think I might break it. Or I broke it already, so we're gonna do our own. Now, 650 was our final reserve fuel. We have exactly 700. No, have less than that. 670. 670 fuel. So we have exactly our final reserve fuel. The views are amazing, by the way. Would you look at that? So I don't mind, and that was my decision. That was my decision to just play safe and avoid the bad weather, avoid the bad fuel situation, and yeah, that's basically it. Right now, burning about 800 pounds per hour, so we have less than an hour now. IFR reserve states 30 minutes. So, yeah, not too bad. Sync crash fire, always be safe, first rule, absolutely. And man, I've been streaming for what, for 3 hours? Yeah, it's been 3 hours and 25 minutes. We'll be landing in probably close to half an hour in. So it's a 4-hour stream. But dude, what an experience. We flew to such an unusual airport. We had to make a visual approach in the middle of the mountains. We had to calculate our fuel. Perhaps I could have just added a little bit extra. Perhaps the fuel calculation that I used was not the best. But still, we did all of that. And then we had encountered some wet weather. I mean, literally, it was purple. It was purple there. And I was not expecting it to be purple. So, yeah. Let's use terrain here. Because it was purple, I just thought to myself, I mean, yes, you might get lower and it might not be exactly purple, but what if it falls down? What if you get a downburst? What if you get hail? What if you get something else? I think you can get that in X-Plane. Yes, I have to explain tomorrow why I have dark circles under my eyes. I'll just say I streamed for a long time. Yeah, basically. Very basically. Okay, we have to calculate our top descent. So let's do this very simple. Top of descent calculation. So I want to be at, what is this? 2,400. Let's say 3,000. I want to be at 3,000 here. Over Sierra Hotels 602. 602, right? Yeah, this is 10.5. 10.5, 822. Okay, so we are at 43. We want to be a 3. 40 minus 3 is 40. 40 times 3, 120. So 120 miles out, I'll start my descent. I think this plane can decelerate pretty nice. So 120 miles out, we do have some tailwind though. However, this tailwind is probably going to get closer to... okay, let's do 130 miles. So we had 10 here. So that's 10, 18, 20, 40, 56. So 56 miles to Ogigi, and I wanted 130, right? So we need an extra 63. Correction. An extra, no, more. 74, an extra 74 from Ogigi. So right now from Ogigi we're closer than 74, so we should start to descend soon. And let's, yeah. Engine control, bird 2, request descent.
flight level 200 by Ogigi.
Descent for level 200 by Ogigi, bird 2. And you know what? I just noticed something. I think there's a problem there. Let's do flight level change, power to idle. Let's do changeover. Yeah, I don't think we'll be flight level 200 by Ogigi. But what I noticed though is, I think these altitudes, there's something wrong here. Yeah, I was saying 3,000, that's not 3,000, that's higher, 7, let's calculate for 7,000. Sorry, I took the 2,400, that's airfield elevation, or above ground level. Alright, so if we need 7, we were at 40. 40 minus 7 is 33 times 3, 99. So 99, we have 56 from Ogigi. Right now we are roughly 30 miles. So 56 plus 30. Okay, we're not too bad actually. We're not too bad. Thank God we're not too bad. Let's do slash. No entry allowed. This is weird though, because, I mean, what would be the problem here? I don't understand. And the elevation will be 4.5. 4.5, so we'll do it like this. Checklist. Descent. Flight level change, landing attitude, altimeter, engine fan off. FMS, nav, frequency set, course set, AP master. We're gonna wait for the APU. I want to save some fuel on that. Bleed air and all that stuff, I'm gonna leave that on. So checklists are complete. We're looking good now.
Альбака 313, ПНК Чарльз 2, разрешите запуск двигателя на стоянке?
Альбака 313, запуск разрешаю на стоянке.
Запуск на стоянке разрешили, Альбака 313.
15 miles to go, 12 times 3. Yeah, we're a bit high. We are a bit high, but that's not a problem. At least the view is amazing. Absolutely stunning. Outside view. Oh, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Extremely beautiful and extremely deadly because it's very high. (1018) still showing on a QNH. Rui, you can use the VSD on the MFD to manage your descent. Oh, true fact. Vertical profile, right? No. That should be it, right? Why there is no flight plan though? Rip, there's no flight plan there.
Альпака 502, запрашиваем
That's weird.
предварительной полосы 09.
But that was actually a very good, very good tip. I completely forgot about that, because on the Embraer it's there automatically.
09 полосы разрешили.
But it's alright, it's not too bad.
Фокстрот Альпака 502.
Gonna pass just, well, a little bit above 200. 4 miles to go, we're still descending 240. Secretary Flyer, I have one more important question regarding your twin-engine flight. What was the name of the cat? I wrote it there. His name is Flaps. It's his name. Or maybe we still are inside the control. No, we're just about to exit. Asia Center, Bird 2, request further descent.
Bird 2, you are leaving airspace, frequency change, flight level change approved. Monitoring call to see you.
122.8, thank you very much. Всего хорошего, доброго дня, Bird 2.
До свидания.
Alright, so we will be going on to Unicom and we'll be continuing our descent, so let's fly the airplane first. Let's decrease the vertical speed a tiny bit. We don't need to go this fast now. Just add a tiny bit of power. Alright. So 1228.
Альпака 313, к крыльям готов.
Switch that over and we're looking good. So 111.1, 111.1, it's all set. All good. Nice. So we are at 19, we want to be at 7, so that's 12, 12 times 3, 36. 36, so we should be more or less close to what we need. Our ground speed right now is 329, we're doing minus 2000. So I could decrease slightly the vertical speed. And that's good. Nicholas, 1 NRDP, what does that mean? T-Fox, hey, safe landings, thank you very much. We're well looking forward to that landing. We're very looking forward to it because it's been a long flight. It's been a long and interesting flight into the Khorog airport. That was a very, very nice one. And yeah, it's been tough. We are on a diversion right now. Let's change this to 1018, 1018 already. Yeah, that's on nav. Alright, passing Sierra Hotel 706 above 157. You're definitely complying with that. T-Fox, how do you like the default aircraft? Never tried those. The Citation 10 is actually very good. Sometimes it has some bugs, like we had today with the FMC. I don't think the way the changes are made are correct. So, for instance, if you make a change, you cannot reverse it. So there is no option to erase. I'm not sure. Oh, there we go. Now we got the profile. Kind of. Let's set a lower altitude. Yeah, that's definitely wrong with that. Let me remove. Let me remove that. It's I'll just fly on my own. So there are sometimes definitely some quirks, but overall it's pretty good. The sounds are very nice, the visuals are nice, the systems are pretty okay, I would say. I mean, yeah. To be fair, for me it kind of works better than the Embraer from X-Crafts. Yeah, the weather is a lot better here. And the outside, man, the outside is looking stunning. We're not in real time, by the way. We're not in real time. Okay, I wanted 7,000. Wrong heading. 7,000 feet set. Or I should put 10,830 first. Let's do it step by step. $10,800 set. That's going to be the next waypoint. And that's done. T-Fox looks like California. In some ways I think it does, but it's China. It's actually China. £10,060, so we still have 410 pounds remaining, which is pretty good, I would say. In fact, if I could see the airport out of here, I might just do a visual, because why not? Not very familiar, and the visibility is kind of hazy, especially because of the sun. It's hard to see, which is extremely realistic, believe me or not. Ground speed 293. Altimeter in meters. Yes. However, I think it is converted to feet. On the charts at least. Yeah, they use that. And meters per second. Because even if I rate the missed approach, it all states everything in feet. At least there is no mentioning of meters. There's a feet to meter conversion, but once it is something appearing in meters, there should be an M, and there is no M. There's just the small dash, like you can see here. This is feet, this is meters, so all the altitudes, even on the in this case here they did not appear, but here, yeah, as you can see, climbing and all that stuff, it's all in feet. So pretty okay. I'm pretty fine with that. Right, heading sync. Approaching 10,800. I can decrease further the altitude. 8,890, so I'll do 8,900 for the next waypoint. Max 210 on the speed, so let's start to slow down. But no, we're slightly on a hurry and there is no traffic around us, so we can do whatever we want now. So perhaps I'll just add a tiny bit of power, just a tiny bit. Approaching 10,000 feet, I'll put the landing lights on. Here everything is looking good. Let me come here, performance, landing, 112, 117, that's an impressive speed. Preview on localizer 1. A bit of wind change there. Or what is that? 1,000 pound left. And once we land, we're gonna vacate. Well, we're landing 08, vacate at Alpha 3 perhaps, and then just at any parking stand. There are plenty. Just approaching 8.8 into the next waypoint, lower the altitude. I'm gonna put 690. Fuel level, that's checked. That is checked and that's absolutely correct. Oh yeah, in fact, the left side has quite less fuel. That's because of the APU. Well, we could cross-feed it, but at this point I don't think it's needed. Adding sync. Ground speed 248 looks good. 7 miles to go, 1000 to lose. Yeah, we're gonna need to decrease that vertical speed. That's checked. Got some localizer needles in movement. Try to maintain the airplane as clean as possible. Five miles to go. Approaching the altitude. Next will be, yeah, it's the same, 690. Not too bad. I still don't see the runway. I hope it's there. Yeah, it's there on the map, so. Minimums are set. Missed approach altitude is 7,900. So altitude selection 7,900 is set. And there goes the visibility. It was 8 kilometers, so makes sense. No significant cloud, localizer alive. Let's see if I put, I mean it's already on nav mode, so I believe I should switch to nav. There we go, localizer. There's check, runways ahead. Still try to maintain the airplane a little bit on the speed. £900. We are 250 pounds within our final reserve. Glide slope is alive. Flaps 1. I love to see the angle of attack increasing as you are decreasing the speed and maintaining altitude. Oh, lovely view. I love it. Look, beautiful. Laps 5. And approach. Glide slope. Radio altimeter not alive yet. Or wait. Should be. Yeah, it is alive now. $112, 117. Missed approach, straight ahead to the left. Nice, I'm doing an idle power now. Flaps 5. Saving fuel. It's below 2,000. Let's go gear down. Taxi light on. Watch that angle of attack increasing. And now I'll deploy flaps 15. You will see the angle of attack decreasing. Flaps 15 selected. Let's go flaps full. There we go, angle of attack decreases again. Speed will decrease quite a lot. We're looking for 117 on the VAP. Try to adjust the power. Man, it's been what, 4 hours? I mean, first hour was planning and preparation and all that, but it's been
1,000.
almost 3 hours. Autopilot off, runway is ahead. 3 hours of flying without auto throttle. That's cool. That's not too bad. Speed is good, we're stable. We can continue. No wind basically. Lovely. 4 knots. How's the fuel? 840. That was a good call. A bit low correcting, even though we're visual.
500. 400. 300. 200.
Alright, continue visually.
100.
That's checked. That's good. We're gonna be 50 above threshold.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. Let the nose drop. And reversers. Manual braking. .60 knots. Reverses out. A very warm welcome to Kashi PR of China. No idea what that stands for, but we're safe. We are on the ground, and we're not in a Mayday fuel situation. We still have 150 pounds, which is not very much, to be honest. That was intense. I'm looking forward to get some rest. Landing lights off. Strobes off. Recognition. Tail and flood not required. All the warming stuff goes off. Okay, now straight ahead. That will be... I'm confused. This chart is confusing. Oh no, never mind. It's all correct. All correct. So we're gonna go to the left. Clear left, clear right. That's a huge airport. That was a good call. I'm actually happy. I'm actually happy. So weather radar off. Weather radar is off. IPU started. Gen on, bleeds on. So looking good. Transponder ATC on. Yaw damper Mach trim off. No after landing. Sounds good. Sounds totally fine to me. Can't open the window. What an adventure. This was a proper 4 hour... Yeah, 4 hour. Jesus Christ. 4 hour adventure. Guys, we're gonna have another one coming for the Christmas. It's gonna be a Christmas special. Watch out. It's gonna be cool. It is going to be cool. Now allow me to cheat a little bit. I want to stop on one of these positions, so I'm going in the right direction. And there's the fuel low on the right. That's totally fine to me. Alright, there's our marshaller. Taxi light off. This airplane is so quiet on low power settings. It is actually incredible. And I have the normal sound levels. Parking brake is set. Got APU running. Cut off. Come on. And cut off. Ah, lovely. Alright, that's off, that's off. Off. Seatbelt sign off, that's all off. Now ignition off. And we'll do fuel boost off for now as well. The rest is fine. I'm gonna call some ground power. Would leave the passengers out. Passenger oxygen off. And aux pump on. Wait for the ground power to be connected. So when does the GPU come? I just didn't want to leave ourselves with the GPU sound noted. By the way, I love the yellowish color with this airplane. It looks cool. It looks cool. Oh yeah, that one looks nice. Wait. Oh, look at that. This looks cool. Alright. I don't know where the guys are. Oh, there's the GPU guy. There's the GPU guy. I just wanted to switch off the APU and leave the airplane with the GPU on. But yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed this. I don't even know how to call it, but this adventure, this live stream, this whatever. I hope you learned something from planning. I hope you learned that trick to get yourself on the 3-degree glide path. I hope you enjoyed the landing in Khorog. That was a very impressive place. And of course, I hope you enjoyed all the things that went behind the diversion. It was not perfect, of course, the flight, but it was pretty good. It was good to me to practice, to think ahead, get this stuff going. This is not our first diversion. I think we did a diversion previously on this live stream. I just don't remember when and where. I know that a long time ago when I was still streaming in Russian, we did a diversion from... It was a place in Kamchatka Peninsula. It was a beautiful place, but it was completely terrible, and I remember doing 2 approaches, getting wind shear on both of those, and just ended up diverting because we're getting close to that diversion fuel. So yeah, it was intense as well. Let me just connect the external power, disconnect the generator here and the bleed, and just stop the APU so I get that noise out of us. Gen's off. Yeah, that's a little bit better. And I'll leave it like that to cool down the master. So it's a cool flight. I hope you enjoyed it. Now I will get some rest. Let me just check something. What's gonna be on the calendar? So right now we are on the 14th. We should have a live stream either on the 20th, so that would be Saturday, or Sunday. I doubt it's gonna be Sunday. I think it's gonna be Saturday on the 20th. And then the Christmas special is gonna be either on the 23rd or on the 24th. So watch out for that. That will be a cool one. Do remember these dates. 23 and 24, I'll make the stream announcement. I want to see you guys there. And then there will be a video for the New Year special. That will be coming up, probably something close to the very end of the year. And perhaps we'll do like a group flight or something, not sure yet. But watch out for that. Guys, thank you so much for support. It's been a lot of people here. Sorry if I missed some of your messages or didn't really reply. This was the Citation 10 into oh my god, I can't remember the name anyways. Join our Discord if you want to download the scenery and flight area yourself. It's amazing. You will enjoy it. Until then, we're going to see you next week. Have a great time. Thank you so much for your support. I love you all, guys. Bye-bye. Until next time. And I just want to finish on a beautiful picture like this. Yes, yes, this is perfect. Ah, yes. Screenshot, apart from the 2 BMW rear-ending. Trying to make a 3rd BMW. Get out of there. Get out of there, please. Screenshot. Goodbye, guys. You're awesome.